Terry?
Yeah, I'm crying. I'm crying.
I was lip syncing the entire song.
You know the words.
Oh, dude, that song.
That's what blew me away, is you knew the words.
Why did this happen?
On this day.
Yes,
She's fine. She's just fine.
Bonnie Tyler,
72.
Welsh singer. This explains a lot about that song.
Okay.
You know who wrote it?
Jim Steinman.
That explains everything right there.
Very dramatic. But
Yeah.
you know what else he did? Like, he did Meatloaf. He produced Meatloaf. But he also worked with the Sisters of Mercy. This Corrosion and some of those big gothic over-the-top
Yeah.
songs
Well,
that they did.
He's operatic as well.
Yeah, like he's
Listen
a
to this about
brilliant producer.
Listen to this about Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Okay.
This is what Jim Steinman says about the song. He says, "I heard Bonnie Tyler singing something, and I wanted to do a song for her because she sounds like John Fogerty. That's what he said. She sounds kind of like John Fogerty. So anyway, Total Eclipse of the Heart. It's a vampire love story.
Oh, really?
He said the original title was Vampires in Love. The song is about, if anybody listens to the lyrics, they're really like vampire lines. It's all about darkness, the power of darkness, and love's place in the dark.
Huh.
It's about vampire love. Meatloaf
Huh.
says that the song, that Steinman had written the song along with Making Love Out of Nothing at All for Meatloaf's album.
Yeah, they sound the same. Those
Midnight and the Lost and Found. However, Meatloaf's record company refused to pay Steinman, and he wrote separate songs for himself. Total Eclipse of the Heart he gave to Bonnie Tyler. Making Love Out of Nothing at All he gave to Air Supply.
Yes.
He said he didn't write it for Meatloaf, but that he'd only finished it after meeting Meat.
Meatloaf could have done that song. Yeah.
Shoot! He could have sung the hell out of it.
Sung the hell out
He
of.
should have had Sisters of Mercy.
Oh,
the song.
if it's a vampire love
I
story.
mean, I get it. I get the connection. If you want to go down the Sisters of Mercy rabbit hole, I encourage you to do so. It's very gothic and dark, but edgy as hell.
I like This Corrosion.
Yeah,
a
This
lot.
Corrosion is great. That's the Floodland album, and then right after that was the Vision Thing album. Those are the two that you want. That's good stuff.
It was nearly this morning.
Why?
I literally tossed a coin
Why this?
because on this day,
Yeah.
1944, William Royce Boz Scaggs was born. The yachtiest song that he has is this one, Lowdown, featuring future Toto members David Paich and Jeff Porcaro and David Hungate. So this is essentially Toto.
I normally am not a fan of this kind of music. However, I think this is really well done.
How much you done spent? I swear she must believe it's
Folks,
all
you're listening to Bob FM.
Boz Scaggs has a great voice. And this is Lowdown.
That was Lido Shuffle.
Or
That
Lido
was
Shuffle.
Lido missed the boat that day. He left the shack.
Now, this one I don't care for that much. But something about Lowdown is... Well, you might recognize that that's not Gina's voice you're hearing. Oh. Where is she? Oh, that's right. She's looking for an Olive Garden in Italy.
In Italy,
She's on her cheese-free trip to Italy.
which just
Doesn't make any
is a
sense.
crime, frankly.
And she goes to Italy, and she posts on Twitter a picture of a bottle of Diet Coke.
Yeah.
She's experiencing the full culture.
It's because it says Coca-Cola, and then it says sans sucre, which without
Coke
sugar.
Zero,
Sugar.
Yeah, and it's Coke Zero. She thinks she's getting Diet Coke. That's what she said in the.
Yeah.
She said it helps, but I looked at that and I went, no, that's Coke Zero.
Coke Zero.
That's not Diet Coke.
Now, is she one that can claim to tell the difference between Coke Zero and Diet Coke?
Oh, sure.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And did you do a taste test on? We verified.
Gina can taste microwaves.
All right, yeah,
that's so,
true.
you know.
You're right.
I think I can tell the difference between Diet Coke and Coke Zero.
I don't know if I can, but
I
I sort of-
probably could.
I sort of prefer Coke Zero. It's a little more like original Coca-Cola.
yeah.
Diet Coke has that kind of taste. That,
Yeah, that little metallic,
I can't explain
or
it. Yeah.
chemically kind of aftertaste,
Yeah,
which a lot of people like.
A lot of people enjoy it.
Yeah.
And if you do, enjoy it. Sure.
Are we farting around right now?
This
Yeah.
is
that what this is?
officially.
That's what this is.
Oh, I like this part.
That's what we do.
By the way, I'm Todd Newcomb.
Yes, Todd is here.
You know, Todd is our technically our boss. Well, not technically. He really
Stop
is
it.
our boss.
Stop it.
paper.
You guys hired me 35 years ago in August, so
yeah,
just
but
stop.
but you've climbed up the corporate ladder, and we haven't.
no.
Now, but so now I just want you to know, Todd, you should be impressed because you were here, and before the show starts, you see there is no nonsense. We are we are working busily in here. We don't fart around then.
Right. You said nothing to each other.
Before the show starts, we are busily working.
Yeah.
I did say something to Bill. I said, oh, by the way, Tim Hughes this morning actually said Barkets.
Rather than
We
markets.
joked that he does the B's and the M's thing, you know,
Good boarding.
the radio announcer thing, because he says Tib Hughes. His name is Tib,
Tib.
but he literally said Barkets.
That's right, the markets today.
It really hit hard.
I was voicing a commercial the other day, and accidentally, on an M, it came out with a B, but it wasn't like announcery. It was just me stumbling.
Well, anyway, here we are, and yeah, this is Prime farting around. This is the part of the show that some people don't get really to see or hear because if they listen on the podcast, because we can't play the music,
All the music.
and so we promised yesterday. I promised that guy that we would start by at least saying the name of the song.
Oh, we did.
Oh, okay,
We covered it extensively.
so he can get that.
Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler.
Right. So he can get that and put it on and listen to it while he's listening to the rest of the show. I
Just
guess.
you know what? Play This Corrosion by Sisters of Mercy instead. It's
Yeah, really do that. It's much better.
unless you like. I like the Bonnie Tyler song. Like that takes me right back to 7th grade, Sandridge Junior High School, awkwardly dancing with some girl. I don't know.
Turn around, bright eyes. Oh, you danced with a girl?
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it would be construed as dancing because I think we were both terrified. I mean,
was
7th
Was
grade.
it this?
Oh yeah, like it wasn't. We weren't embracing. It was
the
arm's
hands-
length. Yeah,
arm's length,
And then
the
you
hands on the
shift-
hip,
You shift your weight
Shuffling back and forth.
periodically.
Did your-
Like Frankenstein.
Did your mom then pick you up in the car and take you out to dinner at JB's or something?
No, my parents. They just took me home. We lived in Hooper. It was a long trip to the JB's.
I see.
There was nothing around. We didn't even have the ranch house back then.
Well, that's back when that was all farmland.
Yeah.
I remember
As far
when
as
that
the
was,
eye can see.
Yeah.
I remember
it was.
when that was all farmland.
It still kind of is, although there's a lot of homes now.
Mm-hmm.
But
So you didn't go when you went to a high school dance. You didn't go out to dinner somewhere before or after.
well, okay. So in junior high school, I
All
was kind of doing the dancing. But then when I was 14, my brother and I put our sound system together and our record collection. We started being the DJs at the church dances and then the high school dances. And we did like Roy High School, and we were doing like Layton High. We were kind of in the northern Utah area. We were kind of a big deal.
that made you really popular, didn't it? People, you're popular. Got a lot of girls that way.
No, I was. This was my. This I was naturally shy and awkward. So being the DJ isolated me from the activity. Like y'all can go out there and dance and try to mingle and do all that awkward stuff. I'm going to sit up here and play the records, and then that way I don't have to engage.
And
I remember when this was all farmland as far as the eye could see.
that's right.
This is why we got into radio, so that we could hide from the real world.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Well,
Let's begin so we can end.
we will take a break now, and during the break, we'll of course sip our Mill Creek coffee and get ready for the show by caffeining up on the. I think I have French roast today. And we'll wait for your check-ins at 877-602-9696. During this break, you can call us, and then when we come back, we'll chat with you for a moment on the radio. Maybe you have a question for Todd Newcomb, or maybe you have a complaint about the music or something. He's the guy to talk to.
Well,
about
we are
that.
doing Hello, Yeah, What today.
That's
Oh, good.
true. That's true.
Maybe they could turn into that.
Or you could check in about anything you want. Just say hi. We'd like to hear from you a little bit in the morning. It just lets us know you're out there. 877-602-9696. Or you can, of course, text us 33986.
Spell it with me now. A-L, Al. And now we'll use it in some dialogue with our friends LeVar and LeGrand. Today, the boys are out in the woods hunting with their California friend, Chip. A conversation ensues.
Hey, nice of you guys to bring me on the deer hunt. I've never had a chance to do this.
Never been hunting before, huh, Chip? Well, why am I not surprised? You'll notice that the rest of us, Chip, are wearing a highly visible flame orange attire. Now, while very colorful and attractive, your Hawaiian shirt ain't what I'd call appropriate.
It's kind of like hunting with Magnum P.I. You ever been in the great outdoors at all, Mr. Selleck?
I've been to the Grunion Run in Long Beach.
Well, we're not talking about sissy boys in their running shorts here, Chip. We're talking about hunting, fishing, manly sports.
Yeah, manly sports. Hunting, fishing.
I free climbed Half Dome at Yosemite last summer.
Oh, fine. You climbed up some rocks at some Bugs Bunny theme park or something. You ever bagged a 4-point? You ever bagged it and tagged it and gutted it in a blinding snowstorm?
With a real bad earache and a wooden leg?
You don't have a wooden leg.
Well, with a bad earache and while you're half drunk.
LeVar, have you been drinking? I've told you I do not approve of drinking, and certainly not drinking while we're on the hunt.
Of course, you know why he's upset, don't you, Chip? It's the old story, why you should always take more than one of the elders like LeGrand here hunting with you. Because if you only take one, he'll drink all your beer.
Real funny, LeVar.
I don't get it.
Well, Chip, you see...
What's that?
What?
That?
Oh, Al.
That can't be Al. Al's back at camp.
Sure, it ain't the camp Al. I'll bet it's a different Al.
What? How could there be another Al? Especially way out here in the woods.
Well, the camp owl was probably a born owl. Now, this one sounds like a horned owl.
Now, I know that joke about all you Utahns have horns. Al has horns.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. These fetching Californians seem to have their own language, you know?
It's one of the most hotly debated public lands issues of the past several decades. The reintroduction of the gray wolf into Yellowstone National Park. Now, a similar controversy is brewing in Utah's state capital. Tonight on PBS, Frontline looks at the movement to reintroduce penguins into Salt Lake City. As recently as 40 years ago, Magellanic penguins roamed free in the tree-lined neighborhoods of Salt Lake's Avenue District. The flightless birds had few natural enemies, and their huge flocks were a common sight. But unrestricted hunting, family pets turned predator, and encroaching civilization all took their toll on these funny, waddling creatures, and they eventually became extinct in Salt Lake City. Join Frontline correspondents as they talk to the old-timers who still remember what it was like when penguins walked the Abs.
Well, what I remember most was the mess. Now, there were some that thought the penguins was cute. That is until they lived up here and had to clean up all the poop.
Oh, I do miss 'em. I remember when I was just a little shaver. You'd fall asleep to the sounds of 'em making that weird call they do. It was kind of scary. And kind of romantic, too, when you think about it.
Frontline will talk to the people who want to bring the penguins back to Salt Lake and to those who oppose it.
The penguins were here as a natural part of the environment. The delicate ecosystem of the Avenues District and of Capitol Hill, for that matter, will remain out of balance until the penguins are brought back.
Well, most of us in law enforcement in Salt Lake are against reintroducing the penguin into the city. I mean, we've got our hands full already, what with the gangs and such. Besides, a pack of them little bastards killed my grandfather's brother years ago. You know, they say that penguins are shy and won't approach humans, but I know different.
Will the Penguins return to Salt Lake City? It's an in-depth look at the entire issue tonight on Frontline.
All right, let's get this over with.
All right, we will. I see that Brody is hanging on, but don't let Brody be the only one checking in with the Radio from Hell show. Call 877-602-9696 and check in with us. We'll get to you in a second, Brody, but first let's begin the show officially. Do we have a sponsor, Todd?
Do I? Oh,
yeah.
Well, for news I do, but that's later.
Okay.
We have news this hour, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No sponsor for the opening today?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Let's get it going then. The moon, well, the sun, it's already up. Sun is, it rose at, 5:56?
I can see the moon right up there.
Yeah. It's, the moon is 75.5% of full. It's waning, and it will be hanging around in the sky until 10:41 this morning. Today being Thursday, it's the 8th day of June in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. This is National Name Your Poison Day.
Ooh.
While name your poison is an expression used to describe your drink of choice, it also refers to making the least bad decision. There are many instances in life when we have to choose the lesser of two evils.
So, I see. Name your poison.
So name your poison.
Okay.
The golden poison dart frog is the most poisonous frog in the world. And 1 gram of its secretions can kill 1,000 adult humans.
Wow.
Most poisons can be detected in urine or blood. And thallium, make a note of this, thallium
Let me write this down.
is the slowest acting poison. It's odorless, colorless, tasteless. It's called the poisoner's poison because it's painful, it's slow acting, and has a wide range of symptoms that are often suggestive of other conditions and illnesses, and then it kills you.
The poisoner's poison.
Thallium. I don't know where you get thallium, but
I hope it's not around.
No.
You go to thedarkweb.com,
Probably.
and I'm sure it's right there.
This is the Poison Pill edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning, direct from the Church of the Poison Mind, with the Lords of Morning Radio. Gary Jackson, I'm Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, off in the wind somewhere. Filling in for Gina today is Todd Newcomb.
Yep, good morning.
Our fine producer is Katie, for short. And we have Jay and we have Dawson helping out as well. And I realize Jay, every morning, Jay sticks their head into the studio and says, have a good show. And I think that Jay, I'm guessing Jay does that because Jay is not confident that we will.
I better remind them.
Have a good
need
show.
to be reminded to do a good show today.
That's right.
All right. Let's begin with Brody.
Hey, Brody.
Good morning, Lords.
Good morning. How's it going?
It's all right. How are you?
Fine. You're calling from Murray. What's up with you today?
Yeah. Well, yesterday evening I was riding my bike home from work, and I decided to stop at Harmony Park to wait out the rain because it started to rain very badly. On a pavilion, I heard tiny little meows and found 3 abandoned kittens.
I can hear them now.
Yes, they're right there.
They're right there.
Oh,
I'm trying to keep them in his hand with a piece of string.
How did you get them home on your bike?
Yeah.
I have a basket on my bike, an old milk crate.
Oh.
So what are you going to do?
And I found I was able to unload one kitten off this a soccer player at the park who were meeting up that day. I almost had their other teammates convinced, but they did not want the other two kittens. So today on my lunch, I'm going to Best Friends Clinic to drop them off, unless anybody else wants a kitten.
Well, contact
Now,
Brody and Murray.
Are they old enough to eat on their own?
Yes, and they have used the litter box.
Ah.
So,
So
I
they-
got a little bit of
Yeah.
cat litter, and they know how to use it.
If I didn't already have 3 cats, I would want them all. But I still want them, but I can't do that.
And Artie Fufkin has too many. So.
Yeah, I was going to say Artie has 40 cats.
I found abandoned kittens one time up in the mountains, up in North Ogden Pass. 2 little kittens that somebody had just dumped off there, and they were hiding under my car. Managed to get them out and rescue them.
We had, I found in our front yard, under one of the bushes, kittens, and then the mother was dead in the road.
Oh.
And they were tiny little babies, so we had to bottle feed the little things, and they all survived, and we all got them adopted, but my God, that was frantic.
Well, Brody, I'm going to put you on hold so that Katie can get your contact info in case somebody wants these 2 remaining kittens.
What color are they?
I don't know nothing about cats, but one looks more like a standard gray tabby cat, but they both have a little M on their forehead. One's male, one's female, and the female has white little socks and a white underbelly.
Oh, adorable. All right, hang on.
Hang on, Brody.
All right. Brody.
All
right, let's go.
AAA Speed
Triple
Racer?
A is here.
Hello.
Hey, it's Triple H. Triple H Speed
H.
Racer.
Oh, okay.
Triple H Speed Racer. Where are you calling from?
Yeah. I'm calling from Draper.
Okay. And what have you got for
Well,
us?
and first of all, we adopted a cat from Best Friends Animal Society, and we love that cat so much.
Yeah. Good.
Anyway, I'm calling because last night we went to Brew at the Zoo, and it was so much fun. It was Pride Night.
Oh, really?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Did you see the baby zebra?
No, they won't let you see them yet. It's still protected.
Oh, okay.
And plus, Brew at the Zoo, a lot of times the animals have a bedtime. So Brew at the Zoo is after the Brew at the Zoo closes and people 21 and over come in.
Uh-huh.
So many of the
Good night.
animals are already asleep. So the whole
Yeah, a lot
the whole
of them
point
go
is
to bed.
just to get up there and get drunk.
Shh.
Well, yeah, but there's also lots of fun animals to see.
There's nocturnal
And-
animals.
Nocturnal
yeah.
animals. Okay.
Well, yeah. The cats were like, all the tigers and the cats were, very active and playful. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, good. Well, that sounds like you had a good time.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a super good time.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Triple H.
And,
What?
And?
okay.
Do you want to add something?
I was going to. Yeah, I also want to say I won my last bike race, which I never win.
What kind of a bike race was this?
It was a mountain bike race.
Wow.
It was the Tuesday night bike races, and I won my age group, and I never win, so that's kind of fun.
Well,
the Tuesday
congratulations.
night bike races.
You know, those
famous
those
ones.
races.
All right.
Thanks,
Thanks, Triple H.
See you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
the Tuesday night ones.
So the Tuesday night ones, Bill.
Yes.
God.
Let's see. How was the Queens of the Stone Age cake? I'm excited that they're coming back.
It's still rotting out there in the
there's still a
cantina.
piece if you'd like to drop by.
Yeah, it's dense enough. I think it might still be considered
Yeah,
fresh.
It was delicious.
Yeah, Rebel Rabbit checking in. Let's see. Kelly from O-Town headed to Weber State. 3-decade-plus listener dedicated to RFH.
Thank you.
Johnny B checking in. The Iron Sheik was one of my favorite characters on the Saturday morning WWF wrestler cartoon show years ago. I never paid much attention to him since the cartoon and until yesterday. Heather, Louise, and Clementine the Cat checking in from Harrisburg, PA. Chef Roy, whiskey is my poison. Let's see. Can't wait for Hello Yeah What. But, Carrie, do you insert the sounds for the opening song as it plays or beforehand? It's live. We do it live.
He mixes that live. It's brilliant to watch.
It's live.
It's really well done.
All right. Thank you.
It's DJ KJ. I don't know.
Traffic.
What's your DJ name? Nothing crazy happening yet. A little bit of issues with a couple of accidents right around the I-80 interchange, but nothing really crazy this early. So be
All right.
safe.
Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We'll be back after messages and a song. We'll have Big Boy News and Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. Frank was busy yesterday.
Yes, he was.
He left here and, boy, just got right to work.
Had a lot of work.
All right, so we'll talk about that coming up. Here we go.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy.
That very strange, enchanted boy was, or is, I should say, Kyle Brown. And as you know, many of you know, we've been reading letters from Kyle Brown. He's been a long-time participant on this show. We've found out that Kyle is suffering from a fatal condition called ALS, and it's affected his speech, and that's why he's been sending us letters. But today, Kyle is on the phone, and I think Kyle's wife, Colleen, is with us as well. Kyle, are you there?
Yeah. Hey.
We're here.
There's Colleen. Kyle, are you feeling well today?
No.
No.
Oh.
Why is he? When I saw Kyle on Saturday, Colleen, you and Kyle, Kyle said he was feeling pretty good. What's the problem today?
Yeah. What is the problem today, Kyle?
ALS.
Oh, ALS.
ALS.
Little thing.
I see. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. Kyle is. How are your spirits? Are you generally? Are you feeling down or up, or how are you?
They're okay.
Your spirits are okay. Okay.
So, Colleen, why are we doing this differently this week?
Because Kyle said so.
That's pretty much what happens around the house anymore. Kyle said so, and so that's what happens.
Yes, he barks orders at me all day long.
Barks orders at you. Hey, Kyle, let me hear you bark an order, Kyle.
That's not
He said bark.
I see. Kyle, you now I was asking you when I saw you on Saturday. You're still able to work. That's right, isn't it?
He said yes.
That was.
I see.
That was yes.
I
Okay.
see. Did when I was there on Saturday too? Your daughter, her name is Nina. Is that right?
Yes.
It was going to the prom, and Kyle, did she have any stories about the prom when you saw her after prom?
He said, I know you were wondering where my daughter ordered dinner from, or what she ordered at
Right.
Stanza.
Yeah, at Stanza,
On
'cause
the prom, and she got rigatoni.
She got rigatoni.
Rigatoni, okay.
I urged her to try the carbonara, but no dice. Huh? Sorry.
Nope.
Yeah. Did she have a good time?
No.
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 I hope he's not listening.
Well, she's a charming person, and I think you guys are lucky to have her around. Kyle, are you still planning on going to New York City for the Is it an ESPY or it's not an ESPY, is it?
An Emmy.
An Emmy.
An Emmy. It's an
sports
Emmy.
Emmy.
A sports Emmy award. And are you still planning on going to New York for that, Kyle?
We committed yesterday to attend the Sports Emmy in New York on May 22nd. It will, of course, be dependent on my health.
Kyle's health, not your health.
Yeah, he told me.
Yeah, and that's pretty tough timing too, because
I'm translating for Kyle.
You what?
She's translating.
I'm translating. for him.
That's pretty tough because there's a graduation like a couple of days after that, right?
Yes. 2 days later, Nina, high school.
Graduation high school. Well, Kyle, would you like people? I know people have been sending you emails. Would you like them to continue to do that? Oh, you're just making this up.
Yes,
he is. He said yes.
There we go.
He's just making this up.
Kyle is still Kyle.
He's still being funny.
Kyle
of course he
is
is.
still Kyle.
Would you like people sending you email?
You're about to get laughing, which is the best part.
Yeah. We don't want to make Kyle laugh. He'll choke on his own
laugh.
Laugh. Well, listen, I'll make sure and republish your email address, Kyle, so that people can send, because I know you do like hearing from people. And there are people out there listening who have family members who have ALS.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them experience it themselves. And I don't know if you heard, Kyle, somebody suggested that we put all your letters together and publish them in like a book. And I don't know, try to sell it for raise money for ALS or something. I don't know exactly how we would do it, but generally, would you be in favor of that?
He said yes.
Oh, I thought so.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes.
I thought so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought that was
That's a relief.
I thought that was a yes.
Oh,
I just,
great.
Kyle, I can't stress enough, and I think people, it's a cliche to say it, but you are an inspiring person to a lot of people hearing this. I think and then a lot of people hearing it thinks this is sick. So.
Yeah. I'm prepared for.
I hope they don't think he's exaggerating because this is pretty authentic speech.
It is.
I'm preparing for the angry DMs at this moment.
Yeah, I know. When I try, it's interesting though. When I sat with Kyle and Colleen on Saturday, we can carry on a conversation. We're mostly kind of back and forth between me and Colleen, but Kyle is part of that conversation somehow, and I don't know how to explain it. It's just he's right there and present in the conversation, and yet he can't really say much. It's kind of remarkable. Yes.
He said yes.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what I thought.
All right.
All right.
Oh,
Well, Kyle,
we love you both.
we love you. Maybe we'll go back to a letter next week.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
That might be,
This was great.
that might be better.
We'll see. We'll play it by ear.
Yes. All right. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thanks, you two.
Look over there.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
There was a boy.
Jeez.
That was great.
Fine. They're just fine. Our dead celebrity game. Now, how we play it? Give you a list of 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are fine. One of them is dead. Pick the dead one correctly, and you will win a fabulous prize. What is that prize, Todd?
The fabulous prize for that today is Buzz Lovers tickets. They're going to be at Leatherhead Sports Bar. It's on Saturday night. You take a trip back to the 90s when grunge was born. The Buzz Lovers bring the image, energy, and sound of Nirvana to life. Tickets online at 24tix.com. So they do a Nirvana cover show, and go look them up on YouTube. It's pretty cool. It's very impressive.
Okay. All right. So Buzz Lovers tickets, 877-602-9696. Call in. You can line up now if you want to play Frank Christ Presents coming up. You'll win the tickets. It's an easy game. Big Boy News now brought to you by
Baseco, the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah. Is that just a crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Are your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of the floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
Well, Frank Christ was very busy yesterday.
Boy.
It's so busy that we're just going to mention in passing the Iron Sheik died. We did talk about it yesterday at the end of the show.
We got the news at about 9:30.
The wrestler, Iron Sheik, he was 70-some-odd years old, and he was Hulk Hogan's nemesis for a long time, and sort of helped make Hulk Hogan famous. Also now in passing, Pat Robertson. Pat Robertson, the Baptist minister with a passion for politics, who marshaled Christian conservatives into a powerful constituency that helped Republicans capture both houses of Congress in 1994. He died at his home in Virginia Beach. He was 93. He was the Christian Broadcasting Network.
Yeah.
He started all of that and used to make all of these horrible predictions that never came true.
He always made predictions. He blamed 9/11 on gays.
All right.
As I recall.
Mm-hmm. Among other awful things.
Yeah, he said a lot of horrible stuff.
Yeah. Here it is. He said that Americans' sinfulness had brought on September 11th terrorist attacks against the U.S., and that the earthquake that devastated Haiti in 2010 was divine retribution for a promise that Haitians had made to serve the devil in return for his help in securing the country's independence from France in 1804.
And please send money to me. Donate now. All your money, because
it's tax-free.
Because God said to. All your money.
What was the name of the show that he did?
Was he the 700 Club?
700 Club, that's it, yeah. And
so many of them, I can't keep track.
Comedian Pat Cooper has died. Stand-up comedian, well known for his appearances on Seinfeld, analyzed this, and he was on Howard Stern's show a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He's died, according to friends and family. He was 93 years old. His wife confirmed his death in a statement Wednesday with the New York Times, saying that I am heartbroken to hear the sad news. Oh, a friend of his, I'm heartbroken to hear the sad news of the passing of my great friend, Pat Cooper. He died at his Las Vegas home. It says here cause of death has not been released. He was 93.
He was 93.
93. And also dying, George Winston has died.
Oh, really?
Pianist of great renown. He was 73 years old. His successful recordings made him one of the first stars of New Age music. He died June 4th in California after a decades-long struggle with cancer. Selling more than 15 million albums worldwide, Winston became synonymous with a distinctive, highly imitated flavor of solo piano, like this, warm, melodic, and pastoral. He did a series of blockbuster instrumental albums for the pioneering New Age label Windham Hill Records.
Well, that's just tragedy music there.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah.
And now on to other things. An actor known for his comedic TV and film roles was arrested Wednesday for his role in the January 6th Capitol riot.
Yep.
Jay Johnston, who has appeared in shows Bob's Burgers and Arrested Development.
Mr. Show.
He originally started with Mr. Show. He now faces 4 charges from the Department of Justice and is expected to make his first court appearance Wednesday after his arrest in Los Angeles. The FBI affidavit notes law enforcement identified an individual who pushed against police and aided other rioters near an entrance to the U.S. Capitol known as the Tunnel. That was later identified as Johnson, 54-year-old actor. He was on Mr. Show with Bob and David. He was an actor and writer there. He went on to appear in many animated Adult Swim series.
Yep.
He was in Arrested Development, Mr. Pickles, the film Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy, and on Bob's Burgers, he was Jimmy Pesto.
A character they have written off the show.
Yeah.
Quite a while ago, back when they found out that he was involved.
But you'd expect Jimmy Pesto to be involved in something like
Jimmy
that.
is the kind of guy who would. Yeah. It's too bad. This guy he's very funny, very talented, and just lost his mind.
Salt Lake City police arrested a 33-year-old man on Tuesday after investigators learned he'd been following children home from school for about 2 weeks, according to a news release. Investigation started Monday when emergency dispatchers received a call about an attempted kidnapping in the Glendale neighborhood. When officers arrived at the scene, the release said they confirmed that the man had not tried to abduct the children. It was a 6-year-old boy, a 10-year-old girl, and a 12-year-old girl. They were brother and sister. Officers learned that he typically followed them as they walked home from school and that he had spoken with the boy on previous occasions. Police say the man would follow the children home, knowing that they would be home alone, and then he would peer through the windows at them. And the kids said, "There's a creepy guy looking through the windows at us." And one of the kids called their father, who called 911.
Yeah.
And they went and got the man and took him into custody.
What's this guy's drag name? Does he have a drag name?
No, I don't think.
Not a drag queen?
I don't think he's a drag queen.
Not a drag
no.
queen. Okay.
And a man was arrested after allegedly fighting a Summit County deputy when he was confronted for peeking into windows
Another one?
in homes in Summit County. Court documents stated that David Moosman was seen on a bike looking through property in the back of the residence. A deputy reported observing Mr. Moosman while on a drone assignment flying over the area. He landed the drone, drove to the area, and located Mr. Moosman where they had a struggle, and Mr. Moosman finally was subdued and arrested. There's a town, the town is Elko, Nevada. It's being overrun by thousands and thousands of Mormon crickets.
Oh!
Now, I don't know how they know these crickets are Mormon. I'm not sure how.
Well, it's
how
easy.
they
Where you look, right here.
If you can see through their shirt,
Yeah.
you can see them.
Yeah.
Elko, Nevada is a quiet town, which is why the sound of thousands of Mormon crickets being crushed by car tires seems so loud.
Oh, my goodness.
It's like the popcorn noise underneath your tires, and the smell is extremely bad. It smells like dead fish.
Well, somebody send the seagulls out there.
No kidding. Well, this is Elko. The
The
seagulls don't care about Elko.
They're all out at the dump. They're at the landfill.
They stop at the border. Demonstrators at the Utah State Capitol raised their Bibles in the air, demanding that the book be put back on library shelves in some Davis County schools. There's only one, the book, and it's the Word of God, a pastor said to cheers from the crowd. About 200 people showed up for the midday rally on Tuesday, protesting a decision by the Davis School District to remove the Bible from some elementary and junior high school library shelves. They called for Governor Cox and the Utah State Legislature to fix this problem.
Well, you started the problem by
was-
banning books.
It was state law that sparked the controversy. The law on sensitive material in schools allows for challenges to books that may have objectionable content like violence, vulgarity, and sexual content. Across Utah, school districts have dealt with such challenges, and it's led to the removal of some books. Critics of the law have said that the books target largely race and LGBTQ issues.
Exactly.
The Davis School District decided that, somebody filed a challenge to the Bible.
And they should.
And they removed it. Now they want, you get this back. Representative Ken Ivory, who sponsored the law that led to the removal of the books, blasted the district for taking the Bible out of the library, even though he's the one who sponsored the law.
They were just doing what he said.
He accused them of violating their own policies. You've got a secret, anonymous committee not following their own policy, not following the law, and then announcing to the world an absurd determination, he said. So Ken Ivory thinks that there's a secret committee in the Davis County School District to get the Bible out of the...
Just Google dirtiest parts of the Bible. You don't have to read the whole Bible. Just Google the dirtiest parts of the Bible, and they're all there. And I'm telling you, kids should not be reading this.
Hundreds of uncontrolled forest fires blazed across Canada on Wednesday, threatening critical infrastructure, forcing evacuations and sending a blanket of smoky air wafting over U.S. cities. It is so bad in New York City that Broadway shows are closing down because they're saying, do not come outside. People should not go outside. Stay in. And the Kilauea volcano in Hawaii is erupting
Kilauea,
again. Yeah. It is the Kilauea volcano began erupting yesterday, forcing the USGS to raise the alert level from orange to red. That means A major volcanic eruption is underway, which can cause hazardous activity in the air and on the ground. And finally, this story. A German court says it is giving an 82-year-old man its very last warning. We have told you time and time again, and if we have to tell you one more time, we will put you in jail. He's a drug dealer. The 82-year-old retired seaman who said he wanted to improve his meager $855 monthly pension by selling pot was handed a suspended sentence by a court in the southern town of Aurich on Monday. German news agency DPA reported that prosecutors had asked the court to impose a prison term of 34 months. Well, he's 82, so they said, we're not going to put you in prison, but if we have to tell you, this is like the 20th time they have busted him and fined him. If we have to tell you one more, this is the very last warning. Very last warning. We will put you in jail.
That's
all right.
funny.
That's it.
Sports weather traffic, Todd.
All righty, sports. A few things going on. RSL beat the LA Galaxy last night at Rio Tinto Stadium. That's 3-2. We have the Larry H. Miller Utah Summer Games going on in Cedar City. I believe the big opening ceremony is tomorrow night. And if you're a high school football fan, new rules this year. The National Federation of State High School Associations announced earlier this year some changes in the rules. One that I love is the fouls by the offense behind the line of scrimmage, like holding in the offensive backfield.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have to penalize that from the spot of the foul, so it'd be where the foul happened, which is way deep in the backfield, plus 10 yards, and then that would lead to, third down and 25, which is just destroying the series. Now they will penalize that from the previous spot, so it's just going to be a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. So that'll make things a little easier.
I have no idea what you just said.
If you want to be a high school referee and do football, now's the time because things will get going in August. So if you're into that, you reach out to me. Just email me, Todd at x96.com. I will send you in the proper direction.
How many years have you been a high school referee?
I think like 32.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right. Weather brought to you by McClure and Stewart. Do you owe $10K or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today. 80s, mostly sunny, maybe some thunderstorms that are going to ruin the car wash you did yesterday. It's just going to be like that pretty much for the next several days. So,
it says here you can tell they're Mormon crickets. They have name tags. They're just little teeny tiny name tags. They're kind of hard to see.
Traffic. Things are moving okay. I don't have really any big issues to report. If you see something and you can safely let us know, you can send us a text at 33986. But other than that, just the usual morning stuff that you drive through every day.
Ooh.
Oh, it just got cold.
Yeah. Well, look who's here.
Oh, dear.
It's Frank Chris. You must be exhausted, Frank.
Days like yesterday. Oh.
You had so many celebrity souls to collect.
Oh.
Frank is a Grim Reaper whose specialty is reaping the souls of celebrities, and he doesn't like to do it.
No, I love our precious celebrities.
I know you do, because
I had to leave here and take the Iron Sheik.
Almost immediately. Oh, Frank, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But Frank, maybe we can liven things up. Well,
not funny.
I'm sorry. Frank is here to play a game we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
I have a list here of four celebrities. 3 of the celebrities on the list.
They're fine. They're just fine.
But one Frank has taken. And it is the contestant's job to figure out who the dead celebrity is and who do we have.
Sloan is on the phone.
Sloan, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Very good, Sloan.
Very good, Sloan. What can Sloan win, Todd?
We've got tickets for the Buzz Lovers at Leatherhead Sports Bar. That's going to be on Saturday night. Take a trip back to the 90s when grunge was born. The Buzz Lovers bring the image, energy, and sound of Nirvana to life. Tickets are at 24tix.com. But Sloan, I have a strong feeling you're probably going to win some right now.
All right, here we go, Sloan. These celebrities, because it is Name Your Poison Day, these are actors who have starred in movies involving poisoning. Okay? Number 1, Elizabeth Hartman, known for a movie called A Patch of Blue, playing a blind girl, a role for which she was nominated for an Academy Award. Also, she starred in Don Siegel's The Beguiled, opposite Clint Eastwood and Geraldine Page. Her character's jealous rage leads to a man's death by poison mushrooms. Number 1, Elizabeth Hartman. Number 2, Glennis O'Connor. She had a leading role in the television version of Our Town and in the short-lived series Sons and Daughters. She also co-starred with Robbie Benson in the films Jeremy and Ode to Billy Joel, as well as with Jan Michael Vincent in the film Baby Blue Marine. The movie that she was in that had poisoning, Death in Small Doses, about the death of a wealthy Dallas resident by arsenic poisoning, a crime for which her husband was the main suspect. Number 2, Glennis O'Connor. Number 3, Sam Neill, known for My Brilliant Career, Omen 3, The Final Conflict, Dead Calm, The Hunt for Red October, The Piano, and of course as Dr. Alan Grant in the Jurassic Park movies. He was in Snow White, A Tale of Terror, and there is of course a poison apple in that movie. And number 4 on the list, Janine Turner, best known for her roles as Maggie O'Connell in the television series Northern Exposure and as Jessie Dagum in the feature film Cliffhanger with what's his name, Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yes. She was in a movie called Solace, in which Anthony Hopkins played a doctor trying to find a serial killer who poisoned his victims. Number 4, Janine Turner. One of those celebrities is dead. Do you know who it is, Sloan?
Number 1.
You're exactly right, Elizabeth Hartman. Elizabeth Hartman died back in 1987 at the young age of 43. She jumped out of a window on the 5th floor of her apartment and was gone. Glennis O'Connor still with us, of course. Sam Neill he's 75, and Janine Turner is mostly retired, and she's at the age of 60. So congratulations, Sloan. You win those tickets, and if you'll hang on, somebody will tell you what you need to do to get them. Thanks for playing the game.
Oh, I'm hoping I can go back to my place and watch Golden Girls and
Yeah,
just put
I
my
know.
feet up. And
You know, doesn't it make you sad when you watch Golden Girls, though, because they're all gone now?
well, when I watch Golden Girls, I actually watch the Golden Girls.
Oh, I see.
You see.
Yes, I see.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank. There he goes.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. We got geek news coming up. Boner of the day, all on the way. Stand by for all of that.
X96 and
or text us at 33986.
All right, 7:05. We got Boner of the Day coming up, Big Boy News. And after we award the Boner, it's Hello, Yeah, What? The feature that we invented, where you call into the radio station and talk to us about whatever you'd like.
Yeah.
And what's making it interesting and different today is Todd Newcomb is here.
Yeah, if you've got any questions for the program director of X96, he's on the hot seat right there.
I'm standing. It's fine. Or music, or just whatever, or football referee stuff.
It could be anything.
Listen, this is my life. Music here at the radio station, dogs, and being a high school football referee. That's my life.
Didn't even mention his wife.
Well, yeah, there's that.
Oops.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's that.
Hey.
All right.
She's involved in all of it.
She puts up with all of this. Right. She's very patient.
So we'll get to Hello, Yeah, What after we award the Boner of the Day. That's coming up. Right now, Geek News brought to you by...
It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right. So many trailers for you today. All TV shows.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all TV shows.
Okay.
If you're a Disney Plus subscriber, you're aware that the Star Wars series Ahsoka is coming. Well, we got the premiere date. Ahsoka.
No, the actress?
It's Rosario Dawson, my girlfriend. They finally set a premiere date, August 23rd, for the premiere of Ahsoka. Okay. And what's interesting...
It's been a while. Things have changed. I started hearing whispers about Thrawn's return as heir to the Empire. We have to prepare for the worst.
What's interesting about this show is that it's taking a lot of characters from Star Wars cartoons, Rebels and Clone Wars, and bringing them to life. Including one of my favorite droids, Chopper, who, when they make the sound effects, and this is true, when they make the sound effects for the droid, they have an actor speaking, and he swears. And then the machine turns it into robot sounds. So he's the actual swearing robot we've heard about. But the 23rd of August is when that premieres. We also got a trailer for another Disney Plus property, a Marvel property starring Samuel L. Jackson, called Secret Invasion. Now, this series is based loosely on a storyline that appeared in Marvel Comics some years ago. The Skrulls, the shape-shifting aliens, they can pretend to be anybody, have been taken in with, well, it's not S.H.I.E.L.D. anymore, it's called SWORD, but, Nick Fury's people.
Yeah.
And they've been there for a while now, and they've decided that, maybe we don't like humans. Maybe they don't have our best interests at heart, and maybe we should just take over. And so they've taken over a lot of people that you think you know, including Nick Fury. So
that invasion is here, Rhodey. And we can't even tell who the invaders are.
This is a ticking time bomb. And it was you who lit the match.
You're the most wanted man on the planet. Well, Mama always said I was special.
Now, the way the showrunners have described this show is it's kind of a spy thriller. Because, there's the intrigue and the action and all of that. So I would watch Captain Marvel before you watch this, so you get the idea of who the Skrulls are. You'll meet the lead Skrull. Talos is his name, played by Ben Mendelsohn. And, so watch that. And then it premieres here in a couple of weeks. June 21st is when that premieres. Another TV show. You like Superman, don't you?
Sure.
How about a Superman cartoon?
Sure, why not?
Anime style. How about that? My Adventures with Superman.
I'm going to hide my powers and be a normal man having a normal day. Hang on. Starting now.
It is a action comedy.
Everyone thinks they know the Man of Steel. But you've never seen the son of Jor-El like this before.
Who am I?
What was that?
Superman! I'd like to interview you for the Daily Planet.
Sorry, no comment.
Lois, These are the new interns. I want you to show them the ropes and get...
They can help me with the story. If we break this, we'll become real reporters.
So it's Kal-El, a young man in his 20s, just starting out in Metropolis.
Mhm.
And it's...
He goes by the name Kal-El?
No, he's Clark. He's, you know,
okay.
but
All right.
we call him Kal-El. But it will portray Superman as an unknown hero. You know, it's his early days in Metropolis before anybody knows who he is.
Yeah.
So you've got... what's the name of the actor who's doing Superman? He's in The Boys. He plays that the naive kid. Do you remember his actor's name?
It's somebody's son.
Yeah.
It's Stewie.
Anyway, it doesn't list it here on my information sheet, but
think of
the
his
kid
name.
from The Boys. Anyway, My Adventures with Superman, Thursday, July 6th at midnight on Adult Swim, and will be available to stream the next day on it says HBO Max. But
And you say that's in the style of Japanese anime?
yeah, it's an animation style is Japanese anime.
I like that. That'll be fun.
Japanese animation.
I'm curious about that.
It looks interesting. So we got 6 episodes of Good Omens Season 2 arriving on July 28th on Prime Video. Your Prime Video.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm back.
I can see that.
it is billed as a mystery that takes us from before the beginning to biblical times, grave robbing in Victorian Edinburgh, and the Blitz of 1940s England, all the way through to modern day.
I think he's gone to Earth.
Hello.
Good morning, officer.
Exactly. I'm a human police officer.
You spotted Gabriel?
He's definitely not in the shop. It's just Aziraphale.
The traitor.
And his grumpy friend, Mr. Crowley.
The demon.
Oh, I suppose that explains.
Now, the plot this time is that John Hamm, he returns as Gabriel, the angel Gabriel. He goes missing. And he shows up at the bookshop and doesn't know who he is.
What's happened to him? I don't know. Why did you come to my shop?
You know what it's like when you don't know anything at all, and yet you're totally certain that everything would be better if you were just near one particular person?
No, certainly not.
Anyway, it's July 28th for Good Omens Season 2. This is based on some stuff that Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett were talking about doing for a second book before Terry Pratchett died. So there you go. I got some Beetlejuice 2 news.
Oh, by the way, it's Jack Quaid.
Jack Quaid, thank
and
you
it's
very
not
much.
Stewie, it's Huey.
Huey, thank
Jack
you.
Quaid, Dennis Quaid's kid.
That's who that is. All right, so yeah. Oh, Beetlejuice 2.
You know, that's coming to the Eccles Theater sometime in
Beetlejuice
this summer.
is?
The stage play.
Oh, the stage play.
Yeah, which was an unlikely hit in New York. The critics didn't care for it, but fans loved it, and
Katie's very excited about
kept it alive.
But they're making Beetlejuice 2.
Yeah.
And Michael Keaton is very excited about this because they're using practical effects.
Well, they
because they want the 1988 movie and this movie to look like the same universe. So if you go back and watch the original, it's all practical effects, stop motion, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
He's quoted as saying, Beetlejuice is the most effing fun you can have working. It's so fun. It's great. And we're doing it exactly like the first movie. There's a woman in the great waiting room for Afterlife, literally with a fishing line, tugging on the tail of a cat to make it move. I mean, that's how practical the effects are. So he's very, very excited about Beetlejuice.
And he's just great as that character.
There you go. Glad he's excited about doing something nerdy.
Oh, that's the traffic sound.
That's the traffic theme.
Things are moving along just fine. I honestly don't see any slowdowns anywhere. All right, maybe a little bit on I-15 as you're heading into Utah County, kind of on the Lehigh side, but that's it. Things are, just fine. And that is brought to you by Gracie's, open daily for lunch and dinner with brunch Friday, Saturday, and Sunday until 3 p.m. Enjoy Gracie's patio and live music, or watch your favorite sports in high def, located at the corner of 3rd South and West Temple, just right across the street. Must be 21 or older to enter.
Boner's coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for in just a few moments. Boner candidate number 1. Well, perhaps she took the anatomy class just a little bit too far. Boner candidate number 2, she was Miss Lehigh until they made her give up the sash. And boner candidate number 3, Pride Rage.
Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by.
We're so.
I was in Escalante to visit some old friends. We gathered there as a sort of, I don't know why we chose that. Well, one of my friends was in Escalante for an art competition, an art festival that they have every year.
Mm-hmm.
And then this guy I hadn't seen for 50 years, since
50 years?
yeah, about that. He flew into Las Vegas, and he and his son then drove to Escalante, and so it was great. It was great seeing them and hanging out with them, and it's funny how, you know, people that you were really good friends with years ago, you can get back together with them. You haven't seen them for a long time, but it's almost
like no time has passed.
It's I mean, you spend a lot of time kind of catching up, but then reminiscing, and it's great. Anyway, we're hanging out in Escalante, and we decide we're going to go to we're going to have a couple of drinks and then go to the Escalante Rock Shop.
Oh,
and look at rocks. You know.
Like that's just
it's a rock.
just
You
what
know,
it says.
you know what a rock shop is. You know, and it's somebody selling different kinds of rocks. You know,
I got a rock polisher.
Yeah, geodes and, you know, agates and all kinds of stuff. And so the guy at the Escalante Rock Shop,
Minerals, Marie.
Yeah, run by Scott Nelson.
Nelson?
And he was a really nice guy, and we chatted with him. We were the only people there at one point. A bunch of people were there when we got there, but then we're chatting with Scott Nelson, and I don't know why he said this, but right at the end of the conversation, he says, you know, there's a place in town called Ranch Dog Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a hot dog place, and it's owned by a celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, who would the celebrity be? And he said, Ted Levine.
Wow.
And I said, what? You're kidding. He said, no, Ted, or is it Levine? I can never remember. I think it's the Levine.
Levine?
Ted Levine.
Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. So we thought, well, let's go to the Ranch Dog Kitchen and have some food. Now, never really suspecting that Ted Levine would be there. Just, you know, that we thought we'd go. We would assume that maybe he does own it, but, you know, people run it for him, and he stops in every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So we eat our hot dogs, and they were delicious, and they had all these wonderful homemade desserts, you know, cinnamon rolls and cobblers and all of that kind of stuff. So anyway, we eat our food, and we're sitting outside at a picnic table, and we pick up our trays and our glasses and take them inside. And as we walk in, I hear somebody say, well, you're bussing your own table, eh?
I know that voice.
I know that voice. Oh, my God, he's here. Ted Levine. And
do people know? I don't know if people know who Ted.
Well, I'm going to tell them. So he got his big start in Silence of the Lambs, playing Buffalo Bill, Jamie Gum. And
would you hug me?
It puts the lotion on its skin.
I'd hug you.
Or it gets the hose again.
Can you help me with this couch?
Yeah, that guy. But he has been in lots of stuff, and he's always great.
He was just recently in that guilty pleasure show that I finally stopped watching, Big Sky, and he was like a sheriff who was very corrupt.
Yeah, he's
great. He's always great as a bad guy.
So who would have thought he would be there? And he's there, kind of working, you know, helping out in the kitchen and stuff. And he was just as nice as could be. I mean, and now the picture at x96.com/live. I've cropped myself out of the picture because I look like hell. So I'm standing next to him, and he's got his arm around me, around my shoulders. And but he was nice as anything, and was thrilled that we knew so much about his career. And my friend Tom, who I hadn't seen in a long time, had been an actor like I was, and had had some training at the Goodman School in Chicago. And Ted Levine has had some training there and had friends there, so we had that in common. And then I knew like every little detail of movies that he's been in, and he was. And I said, I can't wait to tell people about this. And he said, no, listen, I said, how did you end up here? And there was this tall, kind of very nice looking woman standing there. And he said, I followed her here. and she smiled and went outside and says, this is my wife. And what the story is they were driving through Escalante, and I don't know where. She's not from Escalante, but they were on vacation or something, driving through Escalante, and they saw this old house that was just boarded up, and but kind of a cool old house. And she said, "Oh, isn't that a nice house?" And Ted said, "Let's buy it."
Let's buy it.
Yeah, and
they got a big basement.
And they said, "What are we going to do with it?" And they said, "Well, let's open up a restaurant." And it's are you looking it up there? Ranch Dog Kitchen.
Yeah, I'm trying to find stuff about his wife.
Yeah, and I meant to look it up. She does have some.
She's an actress too.
She had some restaurant experience too. I read at a place in California. Anyway, Ted said she kind of doesn't like it when it should be about the restaurant. I get the feeling it's one of those kinds of things, where people will geek out and fan over him.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be talking about it on the radio.
Well, it's
sounds like he wants it on the down low.
No, I mean it's not a secret. It's because I found some stuff online about it. It's not a big secret, but he said I think it's one of those things where it's like. He starts getting all the attention, and she said, well, it must be nice to be Ted Levine, like that sort of thing.
Well, you knew who he was when you met him.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was really nice, and I think he's kind of embarrassed about it in a way that not that he's owning the restaurant. He's embarrassed with the attention.
Oh.
You could tell he's kind of shy, and he said. And I said, "You're just always great in everything you've done, And he said, "Yeah, I'm the supporting player, and I'm always, the second or the third or the fourth person, and that's fine. I love doing it." But he was just great. And
it says Ted Levine or Levine is married to Kim Phillips. They prefer to keep their personal life away from the media. They don't like to present their relationship in the spotlight. There's very little information available about their life until Bill Allred outed them on the radio.
Well, he did say, "I don't make a big deal about it on the radio,
what?
But I'm doing it anyway."
Bill,
because it's exciting and it's a good story.
That's terrible.
No, it's not.
He specifically asked you not to make a big deal out of it.
I said I'm going to talk about it, and he said, "Well, don't make a big deal about it and talk about the restaurant." And he said, "Talk about the restaurant."
You haven't told me one thing about the restaurant.
Yes, I have. Pay attention.
What?
I told you they had really beautiful, delicious, homemade desserts, cobblers. Why don't you pay attention? You don't listen. That's
you don't listen. He told you not to talk about it.
Of course I listen. I told you what he said.
Don't make a big deal about it, except at our most listened to time of day. That's when.
No, I think he said, he wants the restaurant to be the center of it.
Yeah.
And he's not, it's not like he's always there, I don't think. But, bussing
when Bill
tables.
doesn't show up for work, he's going to be in a pit in Ted Levine's basement of his restaurant.
Bad Brad Wheeler had the best line about it. So Brad called me while I was in Escalante because he was worried when he heard Best Ofs on the radio.
Oh.
He thought, something's happened, they've been fired. So I just called to see if you were okay. And I said, yeah, I'm fine. And then I told him this story, and he said, "It puts the ketchup on the hot dog." It was the best line. It's a great place. It really, the food, it's hot dogs, but really nice gourmet hot dogs, and then the desserts are just like, man, out of the world. So that's good.
songs that shout 80s. That's top 10, certainly.
Oh, that's good stuff. And you know that band, Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark, or OMD for short, still very active. The original band members together, still touring, still playing. I have it on good authority that they will continue to tour into next year.
That's
And
Todd
that's-
Newcomb music for sure.
That's as far as you're willing to go.
Well,
Okay.
as far as I can go with the knowledge I have. So
okay.
Fill in the blanks, kids. But I saw them last time they came through town, and it's still just what you want.
It's 80s.
Oh, it's good. And they're brilliant. They're brilliant performers.
I like that song. You know. Anyway, let's get on with Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, June 8, 2023? We'll give you 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive a Boner T-shirt. Probably.
Yes, a Boner T-shirt.
All right.
Do I do the Boner sponsor now or later? Later.
No, later.
Katie says later. Okay, thank you,
Okay.
Katie.
When we award it.
Yeah. Here's Boner candidate number 1. You know, perhaps she took the anatomy class just a little bit too far. A Southern California high school teacher has been placed on administrative leave amid backlash from parents after a clip of a sexually explicit lesson in her anatomy and physiology class at El Dorado High School was shared online. The lesson from a physiology and AP environmental science teacher identified by a district spokesperson as Judy Rehberg explained the role of the prostate, specifically as it relates to sexual pleasure.
Oh.
A clip of the lesson, which was secretly recorded and blasted on social media, also showed the teacher, Ms. Rehberg, discussing sex toys and how they're sold at general retailers and where to buy them.
Oh, my.
A syllabus for an anatomy and physiology class on Rehberg's school website says it would include a unit covering the reproductive system and pregnancy. But that's as far as it was supposed to go.
Yeah.
The syllabus is not dated. It's unclear if it's the most current representation of her lesson plan. The California Board of Education approved statewide comprehensive sex education laws to include inclusivity for health education under the California Healthy Youth Act in 2016. The law was modified in 2019, adding education for LGBTQ sexual health. So the intentions of those lesson plans are good, but maybe if you get in trouble if you just want to push it a little too far.
Yeah.
Do we need to be talking about?
Yeah. No.
No, I don't think so.
No. Just
Boner.
Let's stick to the, not.
Let's talk about that. Now what you can do with the prostate. Come on.
Boner. The basics. That's all we need is the basics.
You just wait for that prostate exam later in life. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 1. Maybe she took the anatomy class just a little too far. Here's number 2. She was Miss Lehigh until they made her give up the sash. A Utah teenager who won Lehigh's teen pageant only had a couple of days to celebrate the title. Just days after the pageant, representatives took back her sash and her crown, saying she was actually ineligible to even compete.
Oh.
Amanda Giraldi, 17 years old, said they had made up their minds and they were sorry. They didn't really want to hear what I had to say, and they came here to my house and took away my crown. Giraldi competed in and won the Miss Lehigh teen pageant on Saturday night. The pageant representatives visited her home on Tuesday afternoon, and she was told she was technically too old to have competed in the pageant. The Miss Teen Lehigh pageant falls under the Miss Teen Utah and Miss America Teen umbrella. They explained basically that it was a clerical error that Miss America had made on their documents in the paperwork, said young Ms. Giraldi. She showed 2 news documents that she had to sign in order to compete in the competition. The paperwork and the contract that I signed, it says that birthdays between 2005 and 2010 are eligible to compete in this competition. I was born in 2005.
Okay.
She said pageant representatives informed her that Miss America had changed the requirements and that 2006 was now the cutoff to compete. Nothing that she signed indicated that 2006 was the cutoff year.
Oh.
Of all the paperwork I signed and the contracts I signed, it still said 2005, said Ms. Giraldi. I was eligible for the title that I won.
Yeah.
It's unclear when pageant officials realized that Giraldi was not eligible to win. So according to the ladies I spoke to yesterday, they created this rule, this change in March, she said, but it wasn't updated on their website or their paperwork until Monday, the Monday after I won.
That's bull
crap. She's technically still Miss Teen Lehigh, as far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned. There should be litigation.
Absolutely, there
Two
should.
News reached out to the directors of the Miss Lehigh Teen competition. They referred all questions to Miss Utah and Miss Utah Teen. She said I offered to compromise. I mean, I said, okay, I'll withdraw from the state competition. I won't go on now to the Miss Utah Teen. I'll withdraw if I can just keep my title as Miss Lehigh and work, and I'll do my stuff that I would do as Miss Lehigh. Why can't I serve a city local and do my service projects and not go to state? And I can send the runner-up to state, and I'll just be Miss Lehigh. They said, no, we can't do that. They just really.
She should be the honorary Miss Radio from Hell teen.
Sure. Let's get her a
Utah.
sash and a crown.
All right.
Boner candidate number 2. She was Miss Lehigh until they made her give up her sash. Coming up in a moment, Pride Rage.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Pokemon's newest set, Paldea Evolved, is releasing tomorrow at Haster Games. Stock will be limited, so get there early before they sell out. Drop by their store at 6831 South State or click HasterGames.com.
Count Martha Stewart as another rich person who is not on board with the idea of remote work, even part-time. Employees, she says in an interview with Footwear News magazine, it's an exciting magazine. Yeah. Can't possibly get anything done or everything done working 3 days a week in the office and 2 days remotely. She describes herself as being on a rampage to get workers back in the office, a move that's becoming increasingly popular as we get farther out from the lockdown of the COVID pandemic. Noting, CNN notes that many bank CEOs have asked workers to be back in the office 5 days a week. As Today notes, even that might not be enough for Martha Stewart, considering in 2021 she said she couldn't work with an employee who once told her when she called him on Sunday that he couldn't fulfill her request at that moment. What do you mean you can't work on a Sunday? She's a taskmaster, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. I'm giving Todd the corks today.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Anytime there's a Martha Stewart story, I give corks to Bill about Martha Stewart. Not champagne, a Chardonnay.
Yeah.
I have plenty of them now.
It's a lovely likeness of her on a
but
cork.
you have all 19, though. That's the thing.
I
wanted to get you a complete set.
A sample reaction to Martha Stewart's stance on remote work on Twitter. Martha Stewart, who did Prison from Home, wants you to know that she doesn't support you working from home.
And she filmed her show in her home.
I know. She's being a little,
Yeah.
A federal grand jury investigating Donald Trump in Florida heard from at least one additional witness Wednesday amid signs that the Justice Department is moving forward toward a possible indictment over the former president's mishandling of classified documents. In the last week, his lawyers have met with Justice Department officials to argue against an indictment. Trump has issued social media posts in which he suggests that he anticipated he might be charged. And a former top aide appeared before a grand jury in Miami. I think that was Meadows. An indication that legal experts said that prosecutors have settled on Florida rather than Washington as an appropriate venue for the charges. In addition, several media reports Wednesday said prosecutors had recently issued the Trump legal team a target letter, which is often, but not always, a precursor to criminal charges. The Justice Department defines a target as someone whom prosecutors have substantial evidence linking to a crime.
You can't let that happen to me.
And, of course, Donald Trump has gone on rampages urging people to not let this happen and to fight it.
And that's how we know that they're going to bring charges, is because he's saying it essentially on his Trump social.
He called how can the Department of Justice possibly charge me who did nothing wrong? And then he called into some radio show and said, I can just say this. They did go in and they saw him and the documents, and they said it's very unfair. No other president has ever been charged with anything like this. It's very unfair.
Truth, essential.
Throw him in jail.
Yep.
Let's see. Chris Stewart has submitted his resignation officially, and that's not opening up, so I'll move on to another story. Police are investigating and searching for individuals involved in a video that shows a possible female falling out of a moving car in Sandy.
Huh?
This video is very strange, too. The incident happened on Saturday about 12:13 in the morning in Sandy. In the video, a car is seen driving down the road, coming to a very brief stop before continuing to drive as a possible female, pretty sure it is, fell out of the car. Audio from the video recorded the individual who fell out exclaiming, "Ow!" and crying out in pain as the driver brought the vehicle to another stop. The driver went to the opposite side, picked up the individual who had fallen out, and put them back into the car. After the unknown person was placed back in the car, the vehicle headed west on 111th South in Sandy.
We have a still from the video at x96.com/live.
That doesn't really show.
Can't really see it up in the corner
up in the
there.
corner there, yeah. Yeah, but you can't see, and if you watch it moving, there's somebody falls out of the damn car.
You see the strangest stuff with all the security video cameras that are everywhere now.
Four young children and one adult were injured in a horrific knife attack in Lakeside Park in southeast France on Thursday. The stabbing spree in the alpine town of Annecy left the adult and two of the children in a life-threatening condition. Authorities believe the preschool victims are now fighting to survive. The kids are about 3 years old. As many as 8 children may have been hurt in this knife attack, and it appears to be, sources claim that the attacker told authorities he was a Syrian refugee. Police have not confirmed the identity of the suspect, saying only he was a man in his 30s. He was arrested in the town south of the knife attack.
Oh.
No word on why he did this.
All right.
And finally, this story: Pizza Hut.
Yes.
Pizza Hut has a new Pizza Hut pickle pizza.
Huh?
It starts out with sounds kind of good. Hand tossed crust, sauce with buttermilk ranch dressing, topped with cheese, crispy breaded chicken breast, and pickles.
All right.
That sounds good.
Sure.
Dill pickle slices on the pizza. I think it sounds really quite good.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
I've just evolved to having pickles on my hamburger. Like I was always.
That is a big step for you.
It really is.
By the way, that pickle pizza is only available at a Pizza Hut in New York.
No.
Why do they do that?
I don't know.
All right. Weather, traffic, Todd.
Weather, you're going to see mostly sunny skies in the 80s, maybe some thunderstorms. It's going to be like that for a while. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have anything sponsor here? No. What, traffic now, too? Yeah?
Yes.
No?
Mm-hmm.
Traffic. Things are moving just fine. You have the usual slowdowns as you head into Salt Lake County. That means through Kaysville. That means just every artery that goes into Salt Lake County, you're getting your basic slowdowns. Brought to you by Toyota. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot a thing about the weather sponsorship. Weather brought to you by, want to make Dad feel good on Father's Day? Get him the introductory drip from Prime IV. Now only $79. Go to primevhydration.com for details.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3, Pride Rage. This is actually a series of stories. I'll start with this one. Outside a school board meeting in Glendale, California, opposing groups violently clashed as the board voted whether to recognize June as Pride Month. While speakers took to the microphone inside the meeting room, there was a brawl outside. At least 3 people ultimately arrested for reasons like obstructing police officers and unlawful use of pepper spray, though it's unclear which side was specifically responsible for those actions. So they're protesting the school district calling for Pride Month.
Actually, the Glendale situation, apparently the Proud Boys started it.
And then there's another one. Police investigating the burning of a pride flag at a city hall in Arizona. And here's another one. Air Force officials said that troops who have LGBTQ plus members in their families are being forced to move to new bases due to anti-LGBTQ bullying happening in schools on the bases. And it goes on. Boner candidate number 3, Pride Rage.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, yeah, maybe she took the anatomy class just a little bit too far. You know, the teacher talking in the anatomy class about the role of the prostate in sexual activity and where to buy sex toys. Boner candidate number 2, she was Miss Lehigh until they made her give up her sash. A Utah teen's pageant title revoked over a clerical error. And boner candidate number 3, Pride Rage.
Candidates, which one is the worst?
Yeah, you listen to 986.
747, let's award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by a delicious sort of stir fry kind of with shrimp and chicken, and it was really good.
All right. And
Fat Jack's Burger Emporium, home of the Joseph Smith Fan Club Mormon Approved Burger and the new Secret Boner Burger. It's not on the menu. You got to ask for it. The Boner Burger with pepper jack, candied bacon, and chipotle ranch, the thing that dreams are made of. Right down the street from us, Fat Jack's on West Temple and 2nd South. And just, it's delicious there. I love that place.
Well, we have really a runaway winner here. A Boner candidate number 1, the teacher who did the anatomy class a little too much, got 25 votes. And Boner candidate number 3, Pride Rage. I thought maybe that would win because we've had a lot of stuff like that lately.
Yeah.
Got 75 votes, but number 2, the Miss Lehigh, who has her sash and crown taken away, unceremoniously ripped from her, 116 votes and wins Boner of the Day.
Oh. All right, that's your Boner of the Day for today, June 8, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Dave Mattson, Dave the Flower Guy, will be here on Friday, tomorrow, at about 9:50 to tell us who Boner of the Week is. All right. 877-602-9696.
Hello, yeah, what?
Now is the time for Hello, Yeah, What? Yes, Todd?
And it's brought to you by Prime IV Hydration and Wellness. You can win a wellness drip from them, like the Immunity Armor Drip, the Revitalizer, the Myers Cocktail, including free consultation, full-body massage chairs, and oxygen. Text HYDRATION to 33986 right now to get entered to win.
All right.
Hello, yeah, what?
Okay, now this is a controversial radio feature that we invented. It was the dawn of talk radio. We did this, and then everybody started doing it, and I'm sorry, but we gave birth to talk radio.
Yeah.
Way to go.
We apologize for that.
Yep.
But hello, yeah, what? It's a feature that we can't do unless you participate. You call us, 877-602-9696, and you can talk about pretty much anything you want. You can ask us questions. You can yell at us and be mean to us if you want. You can praise us. Anything. Maybe you need something, and you can't figure out how to get it.
There's a good question.
Maybe we can tell you how to get what you need, and if you can't always get what you want, sometimes you can get what you need. That's a song, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
877-602-9696 is the number.
And the bonus of the Hello, Yeah, What today is Todd Newcomb is here.
Yeah.
Hi there.
You can Hello, Yeah, What to Todd Newcomb.
He's kind of in charge of a bunch of stuff.
I know stuff.
Yeah, you do.
I'll make up an answer.
So, 877-602-9696.
Hello, yeah, what?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, where are you calling us from?
Salt Lake City.
Okay.
On my way to work.
Now, I think you want to talk about the TV show Barry. Is that right?
Yes.
And the way it ended. But we don't want to spoil the ending for people who may not have seen it yet.
Should we warn everyone to tune away for about a minute or two?
Yeah, I guess.
If you haven't seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I have as well.
Okay, what did you want? Okay, we've given enough warning.
That's plenty of warning.
What do you want to say about it, Chelsea?
Well, I mostly love the complex character of how Hughes evolved through the season.
Yeah.
Because you kind of hate him throughout it, but then you like him because then he wants to help Barry, and then you hate him again. Because everyone keeps turning on each other.
And then he redeems himself at the very end.
Yeah, so he was probably my favorite, and same thing with NoHo Hank. You know, he kind of is a weirdly lovable character, even though he's killing people.
Yeah.
But
I thought that
anyways, without ruining anything.
I thought that this whole season.
But I thought it was really bizarre how they skipped like 10 years for Barry's life. You know, how he was trying to run away from having to kill more people, and I thought that was really odd.
The season was kind of odd, I thought, and not entirely successful. There were a couple of things where you're just going, what? But at the end, I thought that was a brilliant ploy that they used to wrap it all up.
I have to remind everybody, there are no heroes on this show. There's no one on the show that is a hero, someone that you root for. But I thought that...
Right, which is kind of the
except for
beauty of it.
Fuchs. Come on, you got to
never rooted for Fuchs. My favorite part of the season finale, though, and this isn't a spoiler, was at the beginning of the show, there was 30 seconds that encapsulated the American gun culture with only a few words. And it was Barry walking from his car through the store to the back of the store saying, "Guns! Which ones do you want?"
Yeah.
And then him walking with all of these guns strapped to his back and his legs and everything, walking through the toy aisle and the diaper aisle, the baby supply aisle, out to his car, and he can't get in his car to sit down properly because he's got too many guns. I went, that's the American gun culture right there in 30
that
seconds.
was brilliant.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yep,
It's perfect.
Fully agree.
All right, Chelsea.
Anyway.
Thanks for checking in with
Thanks.
us. Thanks for calling.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to
Justin.
Hi, Justin. It's-
Hello, yeah, what?
Hi, Justin.
What's up, Justin?
Hello.
Where are you calling from?
Salt Lake at the moment.
Okay. What's up?
So I was surprised that in the Geek News this morning there was no mention. Magic the Gathering has a crossover set coming out in a few weeks with Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
And the company that makes it, Wizards of the Coast, had the balls to create a literal one-of-one serialized The One Ring that will be in the booster packs. And there has been a bounty looking for this one card that has been slowly raising over the last few weeks since it was revealed.
Oh.
And as of yesterday, the bounty on this card has hit $1 million.
Wow. That's a valuable card. The reason that I don't do stuff like that on the radio Geek News is it's really deep.
Really?
It's really
Because I'm over here just going,
I keep the Geek News on the radio mainstream.
Yeah, and I know, like my kids play Magic the Gathering, but you just bored the hell out of me, Justin.
I'm sorry.
That's
all right.
okay.
All right.
That's okay.
All right.
Thanks for
Justin.
checking. Thanks for doing it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go to Dawn. Are you okay, Dawn? Sounds like
Hello, yeah,
Hello.
what?
you fell down.
Dawn is using his real name today.
Okay.
Hi, Dawn.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. I just wanted to tell you that I went to Target last night.
Good.
But they didn't have what I wanted, so
You should have bought something anyway.
Yeah, I guess I should have bought a candy bar or something.
Yeah.
What did you want at Target?
Yeah, what were you looking for?
I can't see. But anyway,
well, they don't sell that at Target, Don.
Don, you can buy lube anywhere.
They
sell
did
lube at
that
Target.
though.
They were out.
They did have it, but they didn't have it.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
All right, Don. Thank you.
So I just wanted to say though, I do denounce any kind of persecution, and so some of my best friends are of the gay community. So.
Thanks, Don.
All right, Don. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
That always really sets people right, lets them know right where you are when you say, well, some of my best friends are gay.
Let's go to Mick. 877-602-9696 to continue.
Hello, yeah, what?
After these, if you have a mind to. Mick, yes.
Mick.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
And Mick is gone. All right. 877-602-9696 is the number to call.
Hello, yeah, what?
We'll continue, if you insist, after these messages. Again, you can talk about anything you want, as you can see.
Still hasn't, nobody's talked to Todd yet.
Yeah, call and talk. Take Todd to task.
Anything you want to know about the radio station, or questions or comments, or if you want to talk about
high school football,
or my beagle, or my silver lab.
877-602-9696
Hello, yeah, what?
Todd's a former duck owner, too.
That's right.
Yes, he used to own a duck.
Well, the raccoons got the duck, so it's tragic. Traffic, you're looking at your major arteries heading into Salt Lake County having the normal issues. There's a little bit of slowage through the Kaysville area. Heading into Salt Lake City a little bit on eastbound I-80 coming in from the Tooele area, and that's just really it. Nothing spectacular to inform you of at this point.
All right. KXRK Provo. We'll be back with more.
Hello, yeah, what?
After these, stand by.
Spear.
Spear. Spell it with me now. S-P-E-A-R. And now we'll use it in some dialogue. Today, our Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand, have decided to get out of the heat by taking in a movie in the cool, air-conditioned comfort of a local movie theater. Again, the word is spear.
We got a few minutes before the movie starts, LeVar. I think I'm going to get me some snacks at the snack bar.
What the heck movie have you drugged me to anyhow, LeGrand? There's a bunch of kids here in this theater.
You know, it's the Lion King.
The Lion King? Well, who plays the king, and what the hell's he got to lie about? All these kids should not be seeing a movie about liars.
Oh, no, the Lion King. Like the animal.
Huh?
You know, L-I-E-O-N, lion. Big cats, lion.
Oh.
It's a cartoon that Walt Disney drew.
You drugged me to a flippin' cartoon movie? I knew there's too many kiddies in here. Got down, sat on a bench, LeGrand. I may be having to vomit partway through.
The Lion King is supposed to be real good, even for the grown-ups, LeVar. And they say the music is real fine. It was wrote by that Elton John.
Who? Well, who the hell is the Elton John?
Well, he's a singer and a writer who's got lots of hit music. He's one of them men what likes other men, but he's still a very good musician.
Cheese and rice, LeGrand. You mean there's men that's attracted to other men?
Yeah.
That's square.
Well, I didn't know about it myself until I read it in the newspaper and in Newsweek.
Oh.
Anyhow, I'm going to the snack bar. I can't get through a movie without some popcorn and a drink and some nachos and some Junior Mints and a box of Goobers and some malted milk balls and a pack of red vines. You want anything?
Nope. I got my refreshment right here, LeGrand. I sneaked in this can of Vienna sausages and one of them Army surplus MREs, and this.
What's that, canteen of water?
Nope, ain't water. Nope. Spear.
Spear?
Yep, spear.
Spear? God almighty, LeVar! You better hope the usher don't catch you.
Oh, yeah, like Mr. 16-year-old pimple monster's gonna be a real threat. And I'm telling you, LeGrand, if I don't catch me a beer buzz, I'll never make it through this cartoon. Hey, is Mickey Mouse in this?
at 33986.
Hello, yeah, what?
Brought to you by?
It's brought to you by Homecoming Southern Kitchen, home of the best chicken and biscuits in the city, located just down the street on the corner of 2nd South and West Temple. Reservations available at homecomingslc.com. I've been there a couple of times. I recommend highly the fried chicken bowl because you get the fried chicken and you can get it served over mac and cheese.
Oh, my hell.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Fried chicken served over mac and cheese?
Uh-huh. Do it. Seriously.
Oh,
man,
Todd.
that's good.
Oh, Todd.
That's some eating.
Oh, it is.
All right.
All right, it's Hello, Yeah, What, 877-602-9696. Let's go to Mike.
Milo.
Yeah, what?
Milo. Sorry. Milo.
Hello, Milo.
Hey, guys. How are you guys doing today?
Yeah, we're doing okay. What do you got for us?
Oh, I just wanted to encourage Amazon drivers to get their CDLs. You make more money, you do less work. I've had my CDL for 6-7 years, and I've driven everything. In small states, I drive the dump truck. I'm sitting around for like hours getting paid. The last time, like last week, I was working at Liberty Park, and they just loaded my truck with concrete, and I'm just sitting outside enjoying beans and brews instead of hustling like Amazon drivers, man. Those CDL drivers make more money, and we don't have to work as hard.
What drivers are you? What is it?
Amazon drivers.
No, what?
Oh, he's a CDL driver.
What's that?
Commercial driver's license. So you do dump trucks? Is that what you drive, Milo?
Yeah, I've driven everything. I prefer dump trucks. People load my truck, and I just sit outside enjoying coffee while they're doing the work.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, Milo, it sounds like you
Like,
got
I
it made
feel
in
bad.
you got it made in the shade, don't you, buddy?
Yes, I do. It's like I feel bad for these Amazon drivers hustling. I'm like, man, you don't get paid enough to be doing all that work. I'd rather sit outside enjoying the day.
Okay.
And someone else do the work.
It's guys like you that made America great, Milo. Thanks for calling.
Thanks, Milo.
That's my next career move. When the radio thing evaporates, I'll be
CDL?
I'll get my CDL and I'll drive a dump truck.
Hello, yeah, what?
Tommy.
Hi, Lords of the Radio, and hi, Todd. Is everything fine?
It's fine. It's just fine. Oh, it's Tom.
Yes.
Nothing's burned
That's
down.
Tom.
Button pusher Tom.
Oh, that's good. Well, it's good to hear your voice, everyone, and especially you, Todd. I know we haven't talked in forever.
It's been just a minute, hasn't it?
Well, you guys
Just a slight minute.
would you guys like us to step
Yeah,
aside
we
where you can have a little
we'll catch
conversation?
up.
I'm going to stand over here and have a cigarette.
So what's been going on in the radio business?
Yeah, see?
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Well, we play the hits. That's what we do.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Now, this would be the part where I'd ask if there's a job for me, but I know the answer already, and we've already proven I should never be near a mic. So, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well all the same.
I think, Tommy, you're also proving that you should never be near a phone.
Oh.
Thanks, Don.
I miss you, too, as well, Bill. Stop flirting over the radio.
All right, thanks, Tommy.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you later.
All right. Tyler, I wanted to talk about drone racing.
Yeah, drone racing.
Come on, Tyler, call back. 877-602-9696.
Mike
is here.
Well, Mike, you want to talk to Todd?
Hello, yeah, what?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, Todd.
Terry and I'll step aside.
Yeah, we'll just be over here.
Mike, where are you, Mike? What's going on?
I'm in Farmington right now.
Oh,
I
yes.
think close to Todd's location.
Yes. Are you stalking
my
me?
wife knows. Well, no.
Okay.
My wife knows you from. Well, I won't go there. But the reason I'm calling Todd is you and I share a affinity for '80s synthwave things of that nature.
Oh yes.
And
yes.
and we happen. Yeah, I've got a band out of Farmington of all places that we specialize in that type of music, and I was wondering if you wouldn't mind checking us out and then giving a report on what you think.
Actually, we get this question a lot, Todd. How do people submit their music to you to be on the radio?
I mean, honestly, the best thing to do is just email it to me, just a link to it, Todd at x96.com. And
Cool.
if it's new wave sounding, I'll probably enjoy it.
Okay.
If it sounds anything like Red Flag, I'm down. Anyone?
All right.
Anyone?
Well, we're called. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm getting there. Just a
yeah, I
second.
know Red Flag and Black Flag.
There,
we're
thanks,
called
Terry.
Cassette Drift.
Okay.
Cassette Drift.
Oh, that's a good name. I like that.
Now,
Yeah,
is it
Cassette Drift.
is it a cover band or do you write your own material?
95% original, but we do
specialize kind of in old stuff. So we've got a bunch of shows coming up, and we play more covers at our shows. But we do like some Depeche Mode, some Flock of Seagulls, even some Drab Majesty.
Tell me why.
But yeah, come check us out at the Riverside Library. We're part of that series happening.
All right.
I think June 17th.
Excellent.
But I'd love for some feedback. Even Todd, if you don't play us, I'd just love you to check us out, and then hope you like some of our stuff.
You want me to be like honest or kind, like brutally honest or kind?
No, brutally honest.
Okay, all
Yeah.
right.
Thanks, Mike.
You asked
All right.
for it.
All right. Thanks for calling, Dawn.
Yeah, for sure.
877-602-9696. You and me, I brought up Red Flag. And
Right? We played this at KJQ all the time back in 90, I think?
Oh, I remember that
Yeah.
now. Russian radio.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I played this on X96 over the last time we did the Generation X96 weekend. I played this on my show. I played Russian radio. There were like 3 people were just going, yes, Red Flag.
There's exactly 3 people saying yes.
Hey, but they were
And
enthusiastic.
one of them has died in the meantime. Julie has a Geek Show question.
877-602-9696 is the number to call.
Hello, yeah, what?
All right, I'm listening to Russian radio right now.
Hello,
Julie,
yeah,
hi.
what?
Julie.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm a pest. That was me talking on the chat room. I have a question. I love Geek Show, and I listen to it all the time. I'm just missing one thing on Geek Show, and it's the longest running, in the Guinness World Records, it's the longest running science fiction television series in the world.
Doctor
You guys
Who?
don't ever talk about it.
Doctor
Yes.
We get some
Yeah.
Doctor Who news. There's not a lot to report right now, and the stuff that I'm getting is I can't confirm a lot of it. And I know they're working on a new season, and
Yes.
I keep getting
The new-
conflicting
yeah.
reports about the new doctor. They're assigning a new doctor.
Chudi Agatwa.
Who?
Chudi Agatwa. He's from
Gesundheit.
Sex Education.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chidi.
No, it's a different guy.
Oh.
Yeah. On Sex Education, Chudi Agatwa.
Yeah.
I'll look him up.
He's the new doctor.
He's the new doctor.
Now they did bring back David Tennant for a little while for just the special, but we're going to see Chudi. I think he's going to be great.
I look forward to seeing him. Yeah.
Who is your favorite Doctor, Julie?
Well, I cosplay the 13th Doctor, which is Jodie Whittaker.
Oh, she
She's
was
one of my
great.
favorites, but I also David Tennant.
Matt Smith for me. I like Matt
Oh,
Smith.
yeah. It's hard. It's a hard pick.
I would say Matt Smith.
See, now we're getting in deep.
That's the one I watched the most. I've not been a huge fan of the Doctor Who series, but I did watch quite a bit of Matt Smith.
I watched the Matt Smith
and
seasons.
also
Yeah.
David Tennant, and I like them okay. They're all right.
The chat room
I
found
think they're all.
the chat room
Yeah,
found
I
a
think they're
picture.
all pretty great.
Help me say his name again.
Chudi Agatwa.
Chudi
Pretty sure I'm
Gatwa.
saying it right.
Handsome
Chudi
young man.
Agatwa. N-W.
Yes, he's
I
a
think.
good-looking fellow.
Handsome young
Chat
fellow.
room found a picture
Yeah.
of him.
I'm excited that they're diversifying the Doctor more these past seasons.
I think so. All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Julie.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling, Dawn.
Okay, I hope you get to talk about something soon on Geek Show.
Well, I'll find it. Well, I'll dig some news up just for you, Julie.
All right.
I'll
Bye-bye.
even mention you. How about that? 877-602-9696
Hello, yeah, what?
is the number to call for Hello, Yeah, What? I'm still stuck on that Russian radio thing.
Now it's stuck in your head.
It is. It
Yeah.
is now stuck in my head. Why you had to do that to me?
Zane has a question for you,
Let's go to
Todd.
Zane.
Hello, Zane.
Zane, hi.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hey guys, thanks for letting me listen. How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey Todd, can you play 311?
I always play. Yes. What song from 311 do you want to hear?
My favorite's Jack-O-Lantern Weather, but any 311 song's good.
I will totally throw some 311. I'll probably do it when I'm on the air this afternoon because I know you'll be listening, won't you, Zane?
Of course. What kind of question is that?
I know. Zane will listen just daily. Zane's one of our
Yep.
favorites. Yes, Zane, I'll find a good deep track for you.
Awesome. Thanks, Todd.
Excellent.
All right.
See how you can get your requests.
We'll take reservations for the show this afternoon. Just call in now.
All right.
Hello, yeah, what?
Well, thank you for participating in Hello, Yeah, What?
Traffic is brought to you by Start Your Summer with the Utah Arts Festival, the 23rd through the 25th of this month. Browse and buy art, enjoy delicious cuisine, and listen to live music. Now it's easier than ever to get to the festival with online ticketing, a bike lot, and free UTA fare with your festival ticket. You get all the ticket details at uaf.org. You've got your usual slowdowns. We do have an accident on I-15 at the point of the mountain. This is on northbound I-15, causing just a tiny little bit of delays. You've got the usual slowdowns through Kaysville into Farmington, where they're building that new interchange. If you're heading into downtown Salt Lake, it's just the usual stuff. So you've been there, you've done that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you very much. Well, it is time to play Beat Gina. But since Gina's not here, it's Beat Todd.
Oh, my God. I'm not even prepped for this.
Start doing your exercises.
You don't have to be prepped. You just got to be smart.
It's,
well, I'm not.
It's pop culture trivia.
Oh, I might be okay with that.
Multiple choice.
All right.
And so it's just one of the four choices. You can line up to play now at 877-602-9696. Do you have the fabulous prize that we're giving away?
Yeah, Beat Gina or Beat Todd today. It's tickets for Collective Soul. They're going to be in town on the 29th of September playing at the Union. Tickets are on sale now. A lot of shows coming through town. You can get all the info at x96.com. But if you beat me, you'll win.
Collective Soul tickets. 877-602-9696. You'll win the tickets. You'll get them. So line up now to play. Prime IV Hydration.
How about that for Father's Day, a gift for Father's Day from Prime IV Hydration. Now I've done this, and it's very relaxing and invigorating. It's an IV drip designed especially for you. Why don't you go and do it with your dad? Sit side by side in massage chairs with, hooked into an IV and just chat. It'll be lovely. Right now, the medically licensed staff will give you an evaluation prior to your IV infusion, and then they put all that good stuff directly into your bloodstream. You get the drip, you get a blend of vitamins and minerals and antioxidants and IV fluids that your body can absorb 100%. Feeling better just got a whole lot easier, and get Dad a Father's Day gift he'll love. The X96 introductory offer, just $79 at Prime IV Hydration. You can find a location near you, and there are a bunch of them along the Wasatch Front now. PrimeIVHydration.com.
A few minutes here for your drink menu.
You want to play that list thing, because it is a list.
It is a list?
Yeah.
Officially? I wasn't sure if it was a list or not, so yeah, there we go.
It's from BuzzFeed. So.
All right.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Everyone has a go-to drink order at bars. But what does your favorite drink say about you?
Can I just give you my drink and you tell me?
Let's see if it's on here. Go ahead.
Old-fashioned.
I don't recall that an old-fashioned is on here. Do you have a second choice? Oh, wait. No, there it is.
Oh.
Old-fashioned, number 13. Old-fashioned, and this is according to bartenders.
Okay.
Old-fashioned drinkers rarely know jack S about cocktails.
Wow.
But it's a cheap way to pretend that you do.
No,
Either someone who knows their booze really well or not at all, they want to look sophisticated.
No,
so those
I
are two
don't care
sides
how
of it.
I look.
Well, that's
and
obvious.
I like.
What's
and
yours?
I like,
Need
I
booze.
like the taste of it.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't go in every bar with the same...
Oh, you have different drinks for different...
It depends on the bar that I'm at.
All right.
And a lot of times, if you're in a bar that doesn't look like they would even be able to do an old-fashioned, you want to keep it simple.
So what would you order?
So I go vodka rocks with a lemon.
They don't... I don't think that's on
That's
here.
not in here?
No.
You
vodka.
have to have a mixed drink?
There's a vodka martini.
Because, see, what I'll do is, if I'm not trustworthy of the bar or the bartender, I go vodka rocks with a lemon. But if I'm going into a bar that specializes in cocktails,
What would you order?
then I ask the bartender what I should have.
Oh,
You're
is
not
that
helping the
I
list
know,
here.
I'm no help at all.
Cosmo.
Cosmo.
A Cosmopolitan. Yes, that's on here.
I'll do a Cosmo.
I can
Why
find it. Let's see. It's, I know I saw it. Old-fashioned Cosmo. Oh, there it is. Cosmopolitan. This person, again, this is according to bartender. This person is almost certainly a pain in the ass.
Probably.
Almost certain.
I believe that, yeah.
Almost certain.
You want a couple of others? Let's see.
Sure.
What's your drink?
Well, it's not on here. I would order a gin martini, and it's not on here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my kind of go-to. Let's see. We'll just go back up to the top of the list. I like this one. This is number 6. Tequila shot.
Mm-hmm.
If you order a tequila shot,
You're a woo girl.
no.
That's what you want.
Well, sort of.
Yeah.
The bartender says, "I don't have to go to work tomorrow." That's the drinker who
That's
has
funny.
That's a woo girl.
tequila shot. Yep. Let's see. Margarita.
Yeah.
Okay.
Old ladies that want to party usually start with margaritas.
I've been known to
that's
order
sorta
a
true.
margarita.
The vodka martini. These are fancy drunks.
Carrie, you're kind of a fancy drunk.
I am, yeah.
Long Island iced tea.
Oh, well,
Long Island iced teas rarely get tips.
Yep.
And they almost always are asked to make it strong. It's nearly an entire cup of liquor. How the F am I supposed to make it stronger?
That's
Exactly.
just someone who wants to get drunk
Yeah,
as
that-
quickly as possible.
Efficiency.
That's the next one. It says it's somebody who just wants to get
Yeah.
drunk real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How about I don't even know what Fernet is. Do you know?
Yes,
Fernet.
it's sparkling. It's
It's like a aperitif. Kind
Isn't it?
of.
So if
Yeah.
you
Am I
ask
thinking
for
of the right thing?
I hate them. My sister likes
if you ask for a shot of Fernet,
Yeah.
it says I'm from San Francisco.
Yeah, it's a fancy thing.
I spent a year in Europe.
Yeah.
Any kind of fruity frozen drink. Fruity or frozen drinks are typically ordered by new drinkers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're gateway cocktails.
Scotch and water. You're over 50 with heart issues.
And why do you have heart issues? Because you drink scotch.
The Negroni, which I hate. God, they're awful.
Well, my husband likes Negroni.
Hipster 20-year-old Negroni. Let's see. We got vodka Red Bull.
Oh, yeah.
People order that.
I'll do that.
Usually on some kind of drug. On the bright side, they tip well because they're too drunk to care about getting change.
Yeah, when I order
Care
it,
about getting cheap.
when I order it, the drug I'm on is I'm falling asleep, and the party is still going. I've got to keep up.
Now here, I think, Carrie, you might order this. Vodka soda with a splash of cranberry.
I don't like soda necessarily, but I'll take that. Sure, if you're handing it to me, I'll drink it.
That means, well, either you're an obnoxious white girl or a slender gay man.
I am.
Carrie's both.
I am both.
In one body.
Yes. I'm more obnoxious white girl.
Let's see, called Jack and Coke.
Yeah, I'll have a Jack and Coke.
I know you have.
Yeah.
Jack and Coke, you're going to be fighting somebody in a few hours.
Probably.
Them's fighting words.
The customer who always asks for an extra strong drink.
That's you, Bill. Make mine a double.
They're the ones that say, add extra vodka to my drink. And then I give them the bill and they say, why are you charging me for extra alcohol? I wouldn't do that. Cabernet Sauvignon.
Okay.
Yeah.
You actually say, I'll have a Cabernet Sauvignon over pronounce, and then you overpronounce Sauvignon.
I just want Sauvignon.
Yeah, I want a fancy wine, please.
We never.
A cab. I want a
No,
cab.
that's what we say.
Yeah. What kind of cab?
Yeah.
We'll have a glass of the cab.
Yeah.
You know.
Whiskey sour.
Yeah, I'll drink that.
I'm drinking underage. Pinot Grigio.
I'll drink that.
Nice.
Has no personality whatsoever.
Oh.
None
None of these are positive.
Pim-
What's the drink they go? No, that's a
Gina,
classy guy.
Why do you think that is?
Yeah.
Because these are bartenders observing people's behavior
Exactly.
in bars.
There's not one on there that
Nope.
says, okay, I know you're not going to be a problem.
If you order, you know, you've heard of a Pim's cup.
Mm-hmm.
If you order a Pim's cup, I love England and English things and British flags and rowing. Did I tell you about the time I went to Henley?
Is Moscow Mule on there since we're adjacent to Pim's Cup?
It is not.
'Cause that's delicious.
I like a Moscow Mule, but I like just making them myself in the hot summertime at home, where I'm not judged. I do 99% of my drinking at home.
Well, you're not judged.
Well, I am judged, but it's and harshly by my wife. But other than that,
Katie says she likes her Moscow Mule with a splash of cranberry.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's nice.
Bellini. Did we do that?
Oh, let's do a Bellini. Peach Bellini.
That's
Bellini.
brunch drink. That's what that
brunch.
is.
Yep.
If you order a Bellini, it means you have a tab at the Olive Garden.
Oh.
Yeah, this is because bartenders.
These are jaded bartenders.
Yep, but they're probably in many cases right on.
I need a drink. There's some ice and stuff back there. Why don't you make us all some old fashions?
Old fashions? You think you ought to drink while you're flying?
Well, stop kidding, will you? And make us some drinks. I mean, just press the button back there and mark booze. It's the only way to fly.
Chardonnay.
That's
a
me.
mid-30s woman wanting to get a buzz going while trashing on her Suburban Life.
That is
That's
me.
Carrie.
That is
100%.
There. I'll take that Martha Stewart Chardonnay.
Gary! Gary!
Time to play Beat Gina, brought to you by...
It's brought to you by Platinum Toys. Escape the world in an immersive galleria of nostalgia. Go back in time and reconnect with the youthful version of your soul at Platinum Toys. Visit their stores in Provo or downtown Salt Lake and follow Platinum Toys Utah on social media, which I was just looking on their Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
You got original Transformers
Yeah.
there. You've got original
Hot Wheels.
Ninja Turtles.
Oh, it looks like a treat. I'm gonna have to go pay them a visit.
It's
for
very
sure.
it's very cool. You'll love it, Todd.
Our guest contestant yesterday, Nick, won the game in a big way.
Yes.
Let's see how Todd can match up as we play another round of Beat Gina. I'm announcer Johnny Ola. For only $1, you can open a bowl full of happiness when you order your very own Sea Monkeys.
Oh.
Just add water, that's all, and in 1 second your amazing sea monkeys actually come to life. Yes, the hatch instantly right before your eyes. Now, simply grow and enjoy the most adorable pets ever to bring smiles, laughter, and fun into your home. These sea monkeys are so eager to please. They can even be trained. Always clowning around, these frolicsome pets swim, stunt, and play games with each other. They're so full of tricks, you'll never tire of watching them. They only require a minimum of care, although they do love attention. We'll even show you how to teach them to obey your commands like a pack of friendly trained seals. What a way to surprise your guests. You'll receive a 1-year supply of growth food, living plasma, water purifier, a magnificent fully illustrated manual of sea monkey care, and our famous growth guarantee in writing. Just send $1 plus 30 cents for shipping to Unicorn House, 200 Fifth Avenue, New York, New York, 1010. Instant Pets, Sea Monkeys. Watch them grow. And
Right,
now, I beg your pardon.
It's just brine shrimp.
And now, just like the sea monkeys, he's adorable and here to bring smiles and laughter into your home. Our host, Kerry Jackson.
Here's the difference between me and a sea monkey. I can be trained to do things. I had the sea monkeys, and you couldn't. Never mind.
Mine beg.
The randomizer has chosen a contestant. Oh, it looks like it won't be Hannah. Okay. The randomizer has chosen Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Are you there? Okay, Jennifer. We're gonna toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. Heads or tails?
Tails.
All right. Coin toss app says heads. As you can see, Todd Newcomb goes first. I'm sorry, Hannah. You're already at a disadvantage for those collective soul tickets.
It's Jennifer.
Or Jennifer. Sorry,
yeah. Jennifer. You're going down.
But if Todd beats you, what are you prepared to do in his name?
Well, I have Lumen
Lumineers tickets, but I really don't want to give them up. So I'm hoping I win.
Oh, okay. So if you lose,
But I do love Collective Soul, though. Like I love Collective Soul a little bit more. So
then the Lumineers. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how you do. The first question is for Todd. It's multiple choice trivia. All
right.
If you get it correctly, you get the point, Todd. If not, I will allow Jennifer to answer the question correctly and steal your point away. And we'll go back and forth till one of you has 3 points. The first category question is Shrek trivia.
Oh, God.
Shrek trivia. Todd,
I'm not going to know anything.
what is the carriage that takes away Shrek and Fiona shaped like? Is it 1, a breast pump, 2, an onion, 3, a carbuncle, or 4, a pumpkin?
I don't know. Pumpkin?
All right. No, I'm sorry, Todd.
Okay.
It's too bad, Jennifer.
Incorrect.
Jennifer, you get a chance to steal.
it's an
Sorry?
Jennifer, we lost you.
it's an onion.
Onion is correct.
1 point for Jennifer, and Jennifer controls the question.
All right. Jennifer, Silence of the Lambs trivia.
Oh God, I haven't seen that since high school. We're going back 20 plus years now.
All right.
Whew.
Despite popular knowledge, Hannibal Lecter never said, "Hello, Clarice." He never said that. What was the actual line? Was it 1, Starling, high five? Was it 2, what up, Clarice, my number 1 girlie? Was it 3, beam me up, Clarice? Or 4, good evening, Clarice?
I'm going to go with number 4.
Good evening,
It's 2-0. Todd, here's your chance to get back into the game.
All right,
I would have
Todd.
known that one.
Todd, Steve Irwin trivia.
Okay.
Although Steve Irwin seemed afraid of nothing, he was the crocodile hunter after all. What did he claim was the scariest moment of his life? Was it 1, meeting his in-laws for the first time? Was it 2, meeting Donald Trump Jr.? Was it 3, when he sat down to watch the movie The Room? Or 4, getting married?
Meeting his in-laws.
Jennifer, here's your chance to just sweep the game.
I'm going to go with number 4.
Getting married.
Jennifer, nicely done. You skunked Mr. Newcomb.
Oh, my goodness.
You win the game. You win the tickets. All is
Yay!
well.
I'm excited.
Collective Soul, the 29th of September at the Union. Jennifer, you'll be there. I apparently won't be because I lost.
You lost.
All right, hang on the line, Jennifer. Listen. I
Okay.
just had a call from the head sea monkey at my house, and I have to go feed them.
Oh, okay. They are trained well. Big Boy News now brought to you by...
News brought to you by blue whales are the largest animal that has ever lived. Bigger than dinosaurs. Take an adventure of a lifetime and discover a long-lost blue whale pod in a remote corner of the ocean with Blue Whales 3D now playing at Clark Planetarium. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtimes.
Well, we finally have some information about Jamie Foxx.
Oh.
After Hollywood journalist A.J. Benza claimed that Jamie Foxx is, quote, partially paralyzed and blind from receiving the COVID-19 vaccine, the actor's representative finally broke his silence about the actor's health crisis, calling that claim completely inaccurate.
Of course.
In early April, it was revealed that Jamie Foxx had been hospitalized for, quote, medical complication, but there were few details given. Corinne Foxx then shared how her father had been holding up. Update from the family. Sad to see how the media runs wild. My dad has been out of the hospital for weeks, recuperating. In fact, he was playing pickleball yesterday. Thanks for everyone's prayers and support, the 29-year-old said, along with a repost of a source claiming her father's health was in decline. We have an exciting work announcement coming next week, she said. So I guess we still really don't know what was wrong with him. But it appears as he's almost completely mended. Officials are investigating after a teen discovered her parents shot to death in their home in Hiram, Utah, last night.
Oh.
Deputy Chad Jensen with the Cache County Sheriff's Office said that deputies and Hiram first responders were dispatched to the home and following reports of 2 gunshot victims. Upon arrival, officials located the 2 individuals, both pronounced dead at the scene. A 37-year-old woman found with a gunshot wound in the bedroom of the home. 38-year-old man found dead in another undisclosed area of the house. The victims were married at the time of the incident, and the shooting was discovered by the couple's 16-year-old daughter. Deputy Jensen said the investigation is ongoing. More information will be released once it's complete. Officials confirm that there's no evidence to suggest this incident poses a risk to the public at large. So that kind of gives you an indication of what might have occurred here. Chris Stewart has formally submitted his resignation letter, setting September 15 as the date he will leave the United States House of Representatives and perhaps be gone from our lives forever. It has been one of the great honors of my life to serve the good people of Utah in Congress. My family and I have been very blessed by this experience, he said. Stewart is resigning because his wife is dealing with some undisclosed health issue. The resignation starts the clock in the Utah legislature to set a special election date to replace him. Lawmakers are expected to meet in special session next week to set that schedule. Late Wednesday, Governor Cox sent a special session on, or set a special session for June 14th. Lawmakers will set a September 5 primary election and then a November 21st general election. By the way, of course, former Vice President Mike Pence declared his presidential candidacy yesterday and said, when Donald Trump asked me to go suspend the voting and go back and have the electors go back to their respective states and vote again, I said no, because it was either a choice of doing what Trump wanted or defending the Constitution. And I chose to defend the Constitution. I did it then, and I will always choose, he said, to defend the Constitution.
This is going to be fun.
What a pronouncement! What a pronouncement!
This is going to be fun, though. If they're going to go at it, I'm just going to sit and watch.
But in an interview later after his announcement, he was asked.
Did he said, soften up?
No, he said if Trump should be prosecuted, correct? He says,
no.
Well, let me make this clear: no one is above the law. But
I don't think he should. Yeah.
And then he talked about how it would divide the nation and throw things into chaos. So his crimes are okay.
Send the wrong signal to the rest of the world.
Yeah, exactly.
I want this to go like a teenage breakup.
Because in other countries, world leaders are never prosecuted for crimes.
Never.
Except that they are all the time when they commit them.
Exactly.
Wildfires continue to ravage large tracts of forest in Canada. Little sign that weather will provide much help to firefighters who are battling the blazes that sent smoke more than 1,000 miles south and prompted air hazard alerts in cities on both sides of the U.S. border. More than 400 forest fires are still active across the country, most of them out of control. Prime Minister Trudeau said Canada is living through its worst wildfire season in recorded history. Trudeau and President Biden spoke about the fires in a call on Wednesday. So it's affecting New York a lot.
Yeah.
Actress Jodie Comer abruptly walked off stage during a Broadway performance on Wednesday, saying that she was having trouble breathing due to the smoke. Comer's one-woman show, called Prima Facie, continued after her understudy stepped in to complete the performance. A performance of Hamilton and several sports matches were postponed on Wednesday as residents were advised to stay indoors.
Meanwhile, on Fox News, here's what they're saying about it. There's just no health risk. We have this kind of air in India and China all the time. No public health emergency. This doesn't kill anybody. Mm-hmm. This doesn't make anybody cough. This is not a health event. Particulate matter is just very fine soot. They're innocuous.
Soot is good for you.
According to them, yeah.
Days after a fire ravaged the vacant Salt Lake City building over the weekend, demolition crews are finally razing the building. Demolition at the building site 220 South, 2nd East, began yesterday.
Oh, that's just up the street, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The fire was late Friday, and then it reignited on Saturday, but they're finally clearing all that crap out. Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson disclosed Wednesday that she had received a $1,200 congratulatory floral display from Oprah Winfrey and $6,000 $580 in designer clothing for a magazine photo shoot in her first months as the first black woman on the Supreme Court. The details of the gifts given to Jackson were among the reports provided by most members of the court in their annual filings, which give a partial window into their finances. The reports were released Wednesday. She felt that it was proper to disclose those gifts.
Because she's supposed to, yes.
But Clarence Thomas, well, he's asked for an extension on financial disclosure.
I need more time.
I need a lot of time to try and hide some of this
There's
stuff.
so much of it.
And finally, this story. A groundbreaking mission by NASA's Parker Solar Probe, or the PSP, has successfully ventured through the solar wind for the first time, aiming to prevent people on Earth being able to get on the Internet. Scientists have issued warnings about the potential danger, the potential impact of a solar storm, commonly referred to as an Internet apocalypse, which could strike within the next decade.
Oh, thank God.
The spacecraft, which was launched 5 years ago, went on a remarkable journey which took it close to the sun's surface where solar wind is generated. Solar wind consists of a continuous stream of charged particles emanating from the sun's outermost atmosphere, known as the corona. Now, scientists have said it is very likely that a large solar storm could, in fact, disrupt Internet on the Earth, and people could be without the Internet for months.
Thank God.
So I'm waiting for that to happen.
Yes, it'd be the best thing that could happen to us.
It'll slow down the stupid.
People could be left without Internet access for months or even years, rendering satellites and power lines useless. But the Parker Solar Probe is trying to study the solar wind to figure out if you can predict it or if you can stop it from happening.
Okay. All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
Sports looks like it's brought to you by our friends at State Room Presents, bringing you live music memories. Check out Colin and Brad from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tomorrow at the Eccles Theater. Find tickets and showtimes at thestateroompresents.com. Now, we're looking at a lot of stuff happening in Cedar City for the Larry H. Miller Utah Summer Games. Those are underway. The big opening ceremony is set for tomorrow night. RSL beat the LA Galaxy last night 3-2. They will advance in the U.S. Open Cup semifinals. And congratulations to my 15-year-old nephew, Dominic. He made the Club America team. Woo!
I've not heard of that team, but woo!
Yay! No, it's a
big deal
league. Well, for him, it is. Yeah. So
okay,
way to
cool.
go, kiddo.
Very cool.
Yeah. So there you go. Right. What are we doing next? Are we doing traffic too?
Sports,
weather.
Weather.
Yes. Weather brought to you by Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli with expanded hours. Now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Breakfast until 10:30. Lunch and dinner and live music Fridays and Saturdays. Get more info at feldmansdeli.com. And the weather is going to be what it's been like in the 80s. Cloudy, sunny, maybe thunderstorms in the afternoon. It'll ruin your car wash. It's just going to be like that for a while. And traffic. I'm just making sure I'm getting all my stuff in here. Looks like you got your normal slowdowns heading into the Salt Lake County area. Some slowage through the Kaysville area. A little bit of issues through Farmington where that new interchange is being built. Some slowage coming in through Draper heading into Salt Lake. But other than that, it's a pretty mellow commute.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We'll be right back. Stand by.
Listen to Radio from...
So my kids are doing the hybrid school thing, which is...
So part gasoline and part electric?
Yes. They're in person Monday and Tuesday, and then they're home the rest of the week. So they're home today. And Mohammed's class is right next door to me here. He's in the room. We share a wall, and I was a little worried that would be noisy, but it's been very quiet. And I just realized another bonus to having him here. He just knocked on the door while we were interviewing for the Comcast thing, and he had sliced up a beautiful Utah peach into perfect little slices and offered me some of them while he's.
So do you use electroshock on them, or what do you do? You have you hook them up to some kind of electrodes at night and make sure that they're shocked into servitude and submission?
He tap on the, excuse me, Mom, I just cut up this peach. I was wondering if you, delicious, peaches are great
Mother,
right now.
Mother, oh, Mother, I've brought you a perfectly cut up peach, Mother.
So what I'm saying is I'm enjoying the homeschool. That's working well for me.
Some sort of science fiction movie going on at your house. Telling you.
But this is also to tell you that the peaches right now are awesome.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
Bill's
delicious.
going on and on about the corn.
Oh no, I've had the Brigham City peaches too. They're great. He's under the desk right now, rubbing your feet, isn't he?
No.
He's massaging your feet right now, isn't he? Come on.
He went back to class.
In
the room next door, but
I have an extra candy bar, and I'll slice it up into some perfect little slices and bring you some later on, Mother.
He does this thing at night. If he makes it upstairs before I do, he'll turn down the bed for me and Joe.
Lord help me. Do you have you hold a gun on him at certain points?
Because that's the only way that things could be done. By force.
I can't
Electroshock
imagine.
guns,
Yeah.
People just don't do the right thing unless they're forced. That's why God exists.
Kids don't do those things. That's right. That's right. You put the fear of God into them, or you put the fear of force into them, or both.
Gerkie's on his way.
He'll be here in just a second.
Here in just a second.
But I have a funny bathroom story.
Okay.
A public bathroom story.
Okay.
And
All
Bill
right.
will like this because I tend to attract weirdos in public bathrooms. There was the incident years ago at a truck stop in Panguitch. We won't get into that one.
Oh.
I'll tell you that after. But so I'm going to the Duran Duran show. This is Saturday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at the Delta Center. There's like 20,000 people. It's sold out. Great show, by the way.
Okay.
But before Duran Duran goes on, I have to use the men's room. So I go and take care of my business. I'm at the sink washing my hands. Okay, and I see in the mirror a dude kind of looking at me, and I'm like, oh, he probably knows that I'm Todd Newcomb because kind of obvious. But I don't think he did. He's like, whoa. You got blue hair, man. It's like a blue Skittle. Yeah, blue Skittle. Yeah, blue Skittle hair. And he's obviously had a couple of beverages, you know. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, hey, great. And that was it. And I tell my wife that just happened, and then we go and we watch Duran Duran. So the next night, you're not going to believe this. The next night, it's The Cure. Okay. So we go to the Delta Center again.
Yeah.
And we're seated on a completely mirror opposite side of the arena.
Okay.
Totally different seats. And before The Cure goes on, I go do my thing in the men's room, and I go in there, and I'm at the sink again, and I'm not even kidding you. The same dude, I look in the mirror, and it's the same guy. Whoa, blue Skittle hair, you're here again, woo! And at that point, I high-fived him. We did a one-arm embrace, and I'm like, dude, we got to hang out. So 2 nights in a row.
So you made a date with a guy in a bathroom is what I'm getting from that.
Apparently I did because of my blue hair. And I'm blue Skittle hair, at least in his book. But that's just the weirdest thing that 2 nights in a row.
It is odd.
Different crowd of people. I mean, a lot of people were there for both shows, but God, that was just bizarre.
I'm surprised he didn't know who you are.
I almost thought of saying,
don't you know who I am?
I was going to say, yeah, the Bill Allred. But
he would have said,
and then
he would have said, well, you're Bill Allred.
Yes, and I would have totally owned that. And there you go. So that was weird. I also saw, like, everyone, The Cure, there were more people that I recognized and that I knew and that knew me at the Cure show.
Than Duran Duran.
I bumped into our buddy Dallin Weeks from I Don't Know How But They Found Me.
Oh, Dallin was there.
Yeah, he was there with his teenage daughter.
Really?
She was seeing The Cure for the first time, and I thought that was cute.
My offspring went as well and bought a Cure tour T-shirt.
Yes.
And has been wearing it around town, and practically everywhere they go with my wife, they say, hey, you went to The Cure? How was it? Everybody loves The Cure.
And it was a young, you had, for The Cure, there were more young people there than Duran Duran by far. We were seated next to a couple of teenage girls, and I kind of leaned over, like, hey, have you ever seen The Cure before? She's like, no, we're new fans. And it was adorable because they knew all the songs. They were singing along to all of them, even the deep stuff that The Cure played.
Yeah.
And they just had a great time. And I leaned over to one of them because it was when Robert was dancing around during Close to Me. And I was I just love it when he dances because it's cute. You know, the way Robert awkwardly dances. And she's like, oh, I know. He dances like my Nana.
Wait a minute.
Wears the same makeup.
Wait a minute.
Well.
Who said that? Who said that to you?
That was the teenagers sitting next to us.
Well, that might have been my offspring because they said to me, Robert Smith dances just like Nana.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, my wife's mother. He does this kind of.
Well, all right, you'll have to compare notes.
Show me some photos.
Compare notes later,
okay,
but
right.
Because
who's that journalist? The pickle guy.
The one who's always late.
Gurky. Gurky.
All right, Gurky, let's get right into it.
Never late for a deadline.
On time-ish. Right?
Let's get right into it. I'm reading this column of yours. This is June 8th, and it starts out, the arrogance in the message from Utah's congressional delegation to voters wouldn't be shocking if it wasn't so predictable. Yep. You don't matter. Your vote doesn't matter. American democracy as we know it is a cheap joke.
Yeah, I went for it.
Well, I mean, it's justified.
So the backstory is there's this litigation that's going on over the gerrymandering lawsuit or over the redistricting, and the congressional delegation decided they wanted to file a brief, make an argument in this case. And what they're arguing is that you can quote from the story, but it says that basically voters don't have any right to not have a gerrymandered election. So basically what they're saying is voters don't have any right to have their vote count. And it flies in the face of democracy. Everything we've learned since elementary school that it's all about representative democracy and electing our officials and having them represent us. They're saying none of that is true, that we don't really actually have a right to a vote. that means anything, and then they say that they go on to say that if you don't like that, then vote him out. But you can't. You can't do that in a rigged election, and so the whole thing is I felt just insulting to me, and
well, it is,
and so I think it says a lot about how they view their constituents. I think.
Now, are they quoting the state constitution or the Constitution?
They're quoting the federal constitution. The federal constitution says legislatures have the right to set, or the legislatures set the elections. And because of that, they say the courts really don't have any ability to review the boundaries that they draw. But, if you take that to its conclusion, it means that they can also decide who gets to vote, who doesn't get to vote.
This just in.
Yeah, Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court struck down Alabama's congressional map, a surprise ruling that it likely violates the Voting Rights Act by diluting the power of black voters. In a 5-4 decision, the court affirmed a lower ruling that ordered the GOP-led state to create a new map with an additional majority black district. They've been trying to, redistrict black voters to out of existence.
So the slight difference there is that that's a racial gerrymander, which would violate, the protections against disenfranchising voters based on their race. In Utah, we're arguing that this is a partisan gerrymander, and so there's a difference in
so that's okay.
What if we argue that it's a religious gerrymander?
Hey.
I made that argument. The attorneys in the case didn't think that was necessarily a winner, but I think you can make that argument because it does. Not just based on party, but also based on religion. You've got Salt Lake County, which is the least, LDS
they don't want
county
us Gentiles to vote.
Exactly. You've deprived them of their vote, and there's a strong correlation between religion and political views. But I think that it would be a sort of a Hail Mary pass.
Well, we might as well take it.
Give it a shot.
What else is going on?
Boy, this has been a busy week.
It has.
This UTA bus thing is
I'm outraged.
Really grinding my gears, so to speak.
I'm just really pissed off.
Everybody seems, we don't want taxpayer money going to that. Well, it didn't go to that. There was no taxpayer money for it.
Yeah.
The bus had been on the road for a year. Nobody cared.
Nobody cared until somebody saw it on Twitter.
Until Trevor Lee saw it on Twitter and then made a big stink about it. And then the speaker's comment about, we shouldn't be dealing with this stuff. I mean, yes, we should be dealing with this stuff. We should be acknowledging that there are people in this community who are not like you. And we're going to support those people. And the fact that they just can't fathom that and they can't even deal with the thought of it. It's just it's insulting. It's not a political statement. It's a statement of acceptance. I saw you guys at the parade. I thought it was a great day, and there are 150,000 Utahns who went down to make that same statement. And I think it's insulting to those people and to people in the LGBTQ community.
I know I'm
people
insulted.
who work for UTA. It's really grinding my gears. And it's this and then the banning of the Bible thing. I am pulling my hair out over this because these guys say that they want local parents to make these decisions, right? They're like, well, kids shouldn't see things that their parents don't want them to see. So they set up this committee of parents, and the parents decide, no, this isn't appropriate for elementary school kids, and they're losing their minds over it. They don't really care about what parents want their kids to see or not. They just want everyone to do exactly what they want them to do, and it's the same sort of power grab that we saw with the UTA bus thing.
Exactly.
That we're seeing with this gerrymandering lawsuit. Now we're seeing it with we want kids in elementary schools to have the Bible, and it's such an insane argument.
As I've said for years and years and years and years, the Utah State Legislature, they're your dad. They want to be your dad.
They want to be your dad.
They want to make things easy for us by taking away any decision making or autonomy we have.
I know you get a little excited about these things, Robert, but just calm down. Everything will be okay if you just do it the way we say you.
Father knows best.
It's the
go
Utah
read your
way.
Bible.
It's the Utah way.
So yeah, it's been a crazy week.
I'm telling you, you don't have to read the Bible. You can just Google dirtiest parts of the Bible, and they're all there, and read them, and you tell me.
I mean, I've always kind of felt like if your kids are reading, then you're doing something right.
Exactly.
And if they want to see pornography, obscenity, and violence, guess what? They're gonna find it.
I think the Bible is a good starter book.
It gets them primed. I mean, I think the Bible's important for people to understand the stories. It's a reference point for a lot of literature. But
this stuff isn't turning your kids gay.
No,
your kid's gay. You know,
or not.
It's not this that's doing it.
You know, and they're fine. They're fine when they root out 3 dozen books in the Davis County School District, but when they get to the one that they care about, then there's outrage.
It's just Harry. I just googled dirtiest parts of the Bible.
I told you.
And oh my God,
read it.
We didn't learn this in seminary.
You tell me.
Yeah, this is.
If that doesn't qualify under Ken Ivory's rules.
I think you guys get fined if you read the.
I don't think I want to go there at all.
would.
I feel
all right. You
violated.
feel unclean, don't you? Robert Gerke, columnist for the Salt Lake Tribune. Read his stuff, sltrib.com.
And follow him on the social medias, especially the Twitters, because he's a good follow there. Thank you.
Thanks, gents. We'll see you.
All right. Traffic.
Traffic. Well, how was traffic coming in? A little bit of a mess for you?
There was a big truck that I was behind the whole way. And
watch out for those damn big trucks. They'll slow you down.
And there's construction all over here. It's
all right.
Other than that, it's just your basic usual slowdowns. Yay.
All righty. We're going to take a break. We will be back after some messages and a song with the Boner Recap. Very easy contest. All you have to do is call and tell us who won the boner today.
Is that it?
That's it. Who won the boner this morning?
I can do that.
A couple hours ago. What's the prize?
Oh, this is a good one. It's for Fork Fest tickets. This is at American Fork at Art Dye Park, and it's going to be the 16th and 17th. 2 days of amazing local bands, including our friends the Aces.
Very good.
And we'll be giving those tickets away, yes, if you know who won the boner.
All right, just call and tell us who won the boner this morning. 877-602-9696. ranlife.com/X96.
Yeah, go there to ranlife.com/X96. It is your one-stop shop for all of your mortgage questions and needs. It's a great time to purchase a house, especially first-time home buyers. ranlife.com/X96 has programs for first-time home buyers where they'll help you. It'll help you with a down payment. Make sure you get the best interest rate possible with your mortgage, and they'll keep your mortgage payments low. So if you visit ranlife.com/X96, you can learn all about that and other loan programs that are very, very valuable if you want to buy a home. For instance, if you're self-employed, sometimes it's hard to get a mortgage because of income reporting. Well, there are mortgage products that can help you do that as well. So just call, or don't call, go to the website, ranlife.com/X96. Learn more about how RanLife can help you into a new home. Hey, listen, I have a list here I think you might find interesting.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I think it might be quite instructive.
Okay. What's it about?
It's the top 10 baby name trends for 2023.
Well, it won't help me, but maybe it'll help someone.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
So this organization tries to predict what the trends will be when people name babies. And so they have a list of 10 baby name trends that will influence parents' choices in 2023. The name of this company or group is called Nameberry, and their baby name expert is Sophie Kim. She said, "We consider the newest names that have appeared on the charts, along with names being used by celebrities and other tastemakers who are often ahead of the curve on baby name trends."
So it's like baby name trends, like there were a lot of Logans.
Yeah.
After Wolverine?
Yeah, when the X-Men movies came out, and then there were Anakins.
Yeah. So I'll just get right into them. Here are the categories.
Okay.
This first one, I don't get why they call it this exactly, but it's the maximalist names. Maximalist names. And parents in 2023 will lean into extravagance and drama, taking inspiration from old myths, pop culture hits like Bridgerton and The Witcher, and trending maximalist aesthetics like Dark Academia and Regenicor. Here are the names that they think will come from that.
Okay.
Amadeus,
No, don't
do that.
Ambrosia,
No.
Cassiopeia,
No.
Persephone, Valerian, and Wolfgang. Category 2.
That's a lot of heavy lifting for a kid
Yeah.
with those names.
Category 2, names that are so out they're in.
Okay.
Just as Stranger Things catapulted Kate Bush's song Running Up That Hill back to the top of the charts, the Netflix show might have a similar impact on baby naming.
Okay.
So look out for retro names like Blaine, Chrissy, Dallas, Ferris, Marty, and Penny.
Marty?
Mm-hmm. And my sister's name is Penny.
Hmm.
Gilded names.
Gilded.
These are names with a bright feel, whether a direct nod to the metal gold, or maybe it's just sunny. But they're going to be gold names, maybe influenced by Harry Styles' hit song "Golden."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But here we go: gold names: Apollo, Golden, and there are golden.
I mean,
Golden's
those
a
are
Utah
Mormon-
name.
That's a
Mormon names.
very Utah Mormon
Yeah.
name.
Lucian,
Lucian. I kind of like that.
Lux, Marigold, and Soleil,
Soleil?
Soleil.
Like Soleil Moon Fry?
like Band de
Sun.
Soleil.
It means
Mhm.
sun.
Neo cowboy names.
Okay.
Woody?
Because of sci-fi Western Outer Range, other Yellowstone, so cowboy
names.
Yeah.
All right.
Some examples would be Abbott,
Abbott.
Boone,
Don't do Boone.
Dutton,
Dutton.
For Yellowstone.
yeah,
Yeah.
Foster, Hawkins, and Wilder. Traveling light names. I don't know what that.
Yeah.
Are they short?
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Okay.
It's interest. There are interest in short names ending with a vowel or an I. Ending with an I.
Okay.
So names would include Esti, E-S-T-I,
Yeah.
Callie or Kaylee. These all end in I.
Mm-hmm.
Lenny, Mary with an I, Nori, that's a Hobbit name, and Raffi.
Raffi?
Yeah.
Raffi. That's not.
Oh,
He's that
no.
children's singer.
And if you end
artist.
some of those with an I, like Mary, your kid's going to hate you because they're going to be spelling their name
Mhm.
every day, 3 times a day.
Extra names. The letter X is a common factor in picking many names, the rising names on Nameberry lists. Names with X endings or X in the middle.
That's what the Angelina and Brad Pitt's kids are. They're all X names.
Yeah.
There's Bronx. Don't name your kid Bronx. Felix. That's all right. Huxley. Oh, Huxley.
Huxley.
Bring Daddy's slippers. Maxine. It's kind of an old-fashioned name. Yeah. Rex and Xenia. Adjective names. A lot of those are descriptive names like colors and so forth. Bright. Epic. Loyal.
Wait a minute. You're naming your kid Epic? That's just
would be-
saddling
Again,
that kid with way too
Now, what if
much.
it was, so it's epic, but what if it was epoch? E-P-O-C.
Epoch.
Loyal, lucky,
Again.
sincere,
Sincere?
and true.
Oh, please don't name your kid Sincere.
You might be able to get away with true.
True is fine, but, sincere, that's
Grandpa names for girls.
okay.
August, Frankie. These are
I like these.
Georgie,
I like these.
Lou,
All these are good.
Ozzy,
All these are good.
and Rudy
I
for
like
girls.
I like all those.
Okay.
Somebody says, I'm a teacher. I already have several of these. Wolfgang is my favorite. He's adorable.
And now I don't know why blue-green names, but it says
Blue-green.
blue-green names. People, parents take inspiration from
Azul?
nature.
Like,
Okay.
Caspian,
Yeah, these are all,
cyan,
these are colors.
emerald, forest, moss, and sage. And finally, mix and match names. These are names that there's a name, but then you add Lynn or Lay or Sin. So Bowden, Bowen, Emberly,
That's a Utah name.
Yeah. Killarney, Romer, and Renly. None of those.
Mostly I like the grandpa names.
Yeah. And my wife points out nori is bad.
Yeah,
because that's seaweed.
Yes, and it's also the name of in that new Hobbit thing on Prime. It's one of the characters. Yeah, I like the blue-green names. Forest, Emerald. There are no flower names, are there?
Flowers are out.
See, I always like flower names for girls. I always think I like those.
There's plenty of lilies.
Yeah, there are.
Plenty.
There aren't many roses anymore.
No. You don't encounter a rose.
Not rose, and you certainly, I don't know if I've ever met a petunia.
I don't know if I've ever met a petunia.
I don't think I've met one.
You enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Dash on there?
No, I didn't see Dash.
Dash O Pepper?
No.
That's my name. Nirvana, but you knew that. Let's see. Oh, it's 9:09, and it's time for the Boner Recap.
It's brought to you by whom?
Well, we're giving away tickets for Fork Fest at Art Day Park in American Fork. I'm out of coffee, see. We've made it to 9 a.m. and
Radio professional time.
Thank you very much. Catch me today 2 to 6 for more of this kind of fun. But Fork Fest on the 16th and 17th. A bunch of bands on both days. Utah's own the Aces. And we've got tickets if you can tell us who the boner of the day was.
Easy.
So it's the Fork Fest Boner Recap today.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
I think Scott will be able to do this.
Scott, are you there?
Hello.
Hi, Scott. What's going on with you today? Where are you calling from?
I'm actually homesick today, so actually calling.
Where is that?
Oh, Ogden.
Ogden, okay. Scott, here we go. We're going to do the Boner Recap here, and if you tell me who the winner was of the 3 candidates, you'll get those tickets to Fork Fest. Boner candidate number 1, perhaps she took the anatomy class just a bit too far. That was the story of the teacher in Southern California who she was teaching. In California, you can have some sex education in the classes, but she went a little too far with it, describing the role that a male prostate might play in sexual gratification and where you could buy sex toys. It was a little too far, I think.
A little too far.
Then there was boner candidate number 2. She was Miss Lehigh until they made her give up her sash. This poor young woman in Lehigh. She wins the Miss Lehigh pageant on Saturday night. Tuesday, the pageant officials come to her home and say, you're disqualified. You're too old to be Miss Lehigh. And they took everything away. And it was just a clerical error. They said you had to be been born between 2005 and 2010. And she was born in 2005. It said it right on the paperwork. But the paperwork was in error, apparently. So they took away her crown. And boner candidate number 3, Pride Rage. Several stories of people getting way too exercised and upset and angry about Pride Month and gay pride flags and things like that. Just let them alone. Just leave them alone. All right, Scott, those were the three candidates. Do you know who the winner was?
I believe it was number 2.
Yes, she was Miss Lehigh until they made her give back the crown, the sash. You're correct, Scott. You win those tickets to Fork Fest. I think you'll enjoy that quite a bit.
Yes.
Oh.
All right, hang on the line, and we'll get the information from you. Okay.
Hopefully, he's feeling better.
Yeah.
In a couple of weeks for that.
He's having a hard time there.
Yeah, we should make a sash for this girl and Miss Radio from Hell or something.
I like that. Get a crown and. I wonder, where do you get a sash? Is there a place called Sashes Are Us?
I bet you could
get where somebody can make a sash.
I think so. There's got to be a way.
Yeah.
Just Google, where can I buy a sash? Sashes near me.
We'll make a sash for her and send it to her.
Yes.
Or she can come up here if she'd like to. But Lehigh's kind of a long drive.
It's a bit of a drive. All right, we will take a break. We will be back with some big boy news and opinioendo coming up after these. Stand by. We know that you...
Deli. Deli. Spell it with me now. D-E-L-I. And now we'll use it in some dialogue with LeVar and his friend Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. It's Sunday, and LeVar has come over to his friend LeGrand's home to see why Elder Dunn is not in church. Again, the word is deli. Let's listen.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, LeGrand. Home all alone in front of the TV on Sunday. I know, I can see the church parking lot from my trailer home, and when I saw your minivan pull up for the meeting, and your wife Midge and all the little Dunn kids pile out without their daddy, I figured something was up. Something is up, isn't it, LeGrand? It ain't like you to miss church. How come you ain't there?
Oh, I ain't feeling well, LeVar. I spent the night working up my guts. I had stuff running out of both ends, LeVar. I ain't been up to snuff for the past few months, as a matter of fact. I don't know what is in me, but it ain't fun.
So that's why you ain't in church, huh? Of course, the fact that your favorite team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, is playing them red-hot Arizona Cardinals today don't have nothing to do with it, does it?
No, it don't. I really am sick. I'm just starting to feel a little bit better right now. My stomach is almost settled.
Oh, looky there. Buddy Ryan is yelling at one of his players. Oh, yuck. Here. Aim for the bucket. Oh, you are a mess, LeGrand. A real mess.
I need for you to do me a favor, LeVar.
What?
I need you to go to the Circle K and get me some 7-Up. And if you would you just make me up some nice warm milk toast? I need to eat, but it has to be something mild, like milk toast.
Who do you think I am, your wife? Hey, why ain't she here?
She had the lesson in Relief Society today. Oh, I'm sick.
Look, you got to start taking your vitamins, LeGrand. You need to take your vitamin C. You need to take your sulfur pills. You need your cat fur oil. You need your seaweed and plenty of that crab shell calcium and ragweed. You need to take all that stuff on a daily basis.
Every day?
Every day.
I need to take that stuff daily?
Yep, a good handful of vitamins on a daily basis.
I know you don't hardly ever get sick, LeVar. You take all them things daily?
Well, that stuff don't work on me like it works on most people. I just try to drink a pint of cheap rum every day. Yep, pint of rot gut hooch deli does the trick for me.
All right, 9:18 right now. Time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
You can win a Prime IV Hydration and Wellness Primary IV Drip, like the Immunity Armor Drip, the Revitalizer, or the Myers Cocktail, including free consultation, full body massage chairs, and oxygen with Radio from Hell. In fact, all you need to do is text the keyword hydration to 33986 to get entered in the drawing.
Well, Shannon Doherty made a heartbreaking reveal about her stage 4 cancer on Tuesday. She revealed that her breast cancer has spread to her brain. In a post shared on Instagram, Doherty talked about the fear that she faced as she was placed under a machine for radiation treatments. She said, the CT scan showed METs in my brain. Yesterday, video was showing the process of getting fitted for the mask that you wear during radiation to your brain. The first round of radiation took place, she wrote. My fear is obvious. I'm extremely claustrophobic. There was a lot going on in my life. I'm fortunate I have great doctors like Dr. Armin Mirati and the amazing techs at Cedars-Sinai. But I just, she's just kind of beside herself. She said,
Yep.
I don't think none of this is going to be good. None of this will be good. And Mike Ness has been diagnosed with tonsil cancer.
Really?
Social Distortion founder and band leader Mike Ness said that he'd been diagnosed with tonsil cancer. The longtime punk rock icon issuing a statement that says, we will get through this. He's 61 years old. He's currently undergoing treatment. The optimistic message shared via Social Distortion's official channel say, we think that life is going to go according to our plan, but it has a way of saying, I don't think so. Mel Gibson. Rumors are flying on Twitter about Mel Gibson. Claims that he is currently working on a 4-part documentary that will cover the $34 billion child trafficking market that Jeffrey Epstein and also have something to do with the Ukraine crisis.
What?
It's just what it says.
He's a nut.
Already people are preparing themselves for the whole thing to be blown wide open by the controversial actor-director. But is it really happening? Well, nobody seems to be able to confirm whether Gibson is working on such a project or not. The source of the claims can be traced back to a single tweet from a user who goes by the name Matt Wallace, although there isn't exactly a lot of information or context to the claim. Inside scoop, Mel Gibson is making a documentary on the $34 billion global sex trafficking market. Jeffrey Epstein is the tip of the iceberg. It's time to expose the truth.
So it's going to be, half-baked and full of, rumors and speculation. And
I can only picture Mel Gibson as the way he's portrayed on South Park, where he's just absolutely bonkers, jumping around. And
and I think it's probably true.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Hemsworth. Over the years, various directors have been openly critical of Marvel movies and their stars. This includes, of course, Martin Scorsese, Quentin Tarantino, who have both slammed the cinematic integrity of the various superhero stories. Part of the Marvelization of Hollywood is you have all of these actors who become famous playing these characters, Tarantino said last year, but they're not movie stars, right? I mean, Captain America is the star, Thor is the star, but not the guys. I mean, I'm not the first person to say that. While some of the argument may be understandable, Chris Hemsworth took the criticism to heart. It's super depressing when I hear that, he told GQ. There goes two of my heroes I won't work with. I guess they're not a fan of me. Hemsworth is still grateful for the Marvel experience. He's been playing Thor for over a decade, and it's helped him break out into Hollywood. I'm thankful that I have been a part of something that kept people in the cinema. Now, whether or not these films were to be the detriment of other films, I don't know that, he said. but he did go on to express frustration with how different types of movies have been perceived by various directors and actors over the years. I don't love it when we start scrutinizing each other when there's so much fragility in the business and in this space of the arts as it is. I say that less to the directors who made these comments, who are all, by the way, still my heroes, and in a heartbeat I would leap to work with any of them, but I say it more to the broader opinion around that topic.
And then he went home and rolled around in a gigantic pile of money.
Yeah, I think he's actually kind of hurt by it.
He is.
Seriously.
I'm sure he would love to work with these people. I would just say to these directors, here's the thing, Quentin, Martin, these movies are what's keeping the theaters open. All right? So get with that and then come back to me. I'd also ask you, is Harrison Ford a star? Or is Indiana Jones the star?
It's interesting.
I would ask you that question.
And it's interesting, when given the chance, Chris Hemsworth in other kinds of roles
does
be
good.
do very well. What's his name? Chris Evans.
He can also do it.
He's doing this thing on Apple TV that's going to start pretty soon.
Well, he was in Knives Out, and it was great.
Well, there's that new Tom Holland on Apple Plus has a thing.
I got a story about that right here.
Yes.
Tom Holland says making that Apple TV series, The Crowded Room, took so much out of him. He said, I'm taking a year off. He said he'll be taking a year-long break from acting after having a difficult experience making this Apple TV Plus series, The Crowded Room.
Nothing's in production because of the writer's strike.
It's
not hard.
I think it. Well, it was a tough time for sure, Holland said. We were exploring certain emotions that I have definitely never experienced before, and then on top of that, being a producer, dealing with the day-to-day problems that come with any film set, just added that extra level of pressure.
And that's good press, Bill, because I saw that story when I woke up this morning, and I thought, I'm going to go watch the trailer. So I did, and now I want to watch it.
Yeah.
What is it? I don't even have any idea what it is.
He plays someone that's very mentally disturbed and maybe commits a heinous crime. And then it's kind of the unraveling
and Amanda
of that.
Seyfried's an investigator or something.
And he's just brilliant. Like, as far as an actor, he's tip-top.
He's a good actor.
Yeah.
Talented person. Let's see what else we have here. The Carrie, McDonald's.
Yes. Oh, I heard about this.
You've been sort of hoping this would happen, I think.
Yes.
They announced a couple of days ago now that they're celebrating Grimace's birthday with the release of the new Grimace birthday meal.
Listen to this meal.
Featuring a limited edition purple shake inspired by the color that Grimace is.
I was going to say, you notice they didn't say a flavor.
Yeah.
It's just purple.
And it's sweet.
Purple's your flavor.
It's just your vanilla. I'm sure, just purple.
The Grimace birthday meal also comes with choice of Big Mac or 10-piece chicken McNuggets and some French fries.
So
you can find...
They're trying to make you into Grimace.
I'm there.
Yeah.
I am there.
Starting June 12th.
I like that they've been, because they when they redid their traditional hamburgers, they kind of brought back the Hamburglar
well, I was
a little
gonna say,
bit.
They took away the characters for the longest time, and now they're slowly creeping back, and I think that's great. I don't know what the problem was with the characters.
They're trying to make it a more grown-up place.
But we're grown-ups, and we love these throwbacks, so let's go. Bring back everything
Bring back
Generation X.
Captain Crook. You remember Captain Crook?
Apparently, yes.
Because he was after the filet of fish sandwiches.
Mayor McCheese.
Mayor McCheese, yes.
When Dr. Ellen Fitzsimmons Kraft spearheaded a chatbot to help people with eating disorders, she never thought she'd hear that the product had the opposite effect.
Yeah.
We're scientists, and we don't want to disseminate anything that's not evidence-based, she said. When funding from the National Eating Disorder Association, Fitzsimmons Kraft and her team at Washington University in St. Louis worked for 4 years to develop Tessa. It's a chatbot that uses cognitive behavioral therapy techniques to help prevent eating disorders. And before Tessa, they ran a helpline with hundreds of volunteers and staffers supporting hundreds of thousands of calls. The helpline was originally conceived over 20 years ago as a place someone could call up and say, hey, I'm in Chicago. Where's somewhere I can get treatment for my eating disorder, bulimia or things like that. The nonprofit closed down the service in May, transitioning to Tessa as its main support system. So if you call from somewhere with an eating disorder, you don't get a person, you get Tessa, the chat bot. However, there's been a problem. Multiple people who chatted with Tessa said its responses would have derailed their progress or could have even had deadly consequences. Activist Sharon Maxwell tells Scripps News that the bot was harmful for allegedly suggesting that she cut up to 1,000 calories from her diet to lose weight and suggested that she buy a tool that measured skin folds. Psychologist and eating disorder specialist Dr. Alexis Connanson, who spoke with the bot and told it she hated her body and wanted help, something she typically hears from her patients. Connanson said the device Tessa gave her was problematic. Tessa responded with something pretty immediately about making sure that I lose weight in a healthy, sustainable way. There really is no healthy, sustainable way to encourage intentional weight loss because the focus on losing weight is really what fuels the eating disorder. It gave inappropriate and erroneous information.
AI is just...
And the thing is, they didn't program it to do that. It started learning to stuff on its own and started giving people bad advice.
AI is a horrible...
I think it is.
It's a great idea for sci-fi stories, but, with as screwed up as the human race is...
that's the last thing we need.
We're going to... Yeah,
I don't need this thinking bot on the other end of a phone telling me what to do.
Exactly. Weather?
Weather brought to you by Lyft Credit. Apply now at Lyft Credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. And you could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com. Weather, remember yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Is like that again.
Oh, okay.
I washed my car yesterday, and it promptly rained and spotted it all up, and it'll do that again today.
You hear that, Tim? Tim, the tree guy, is at my house taking down one of my trees. We had to stop yesterday because there was clouds and thunder. And
I like these fun thunder showers that are coming through.
That's cool.
Stand by.
Don't miss a single moment of the Radio from Hell show. As soon as you wake up, tell your smart...
Senior. Spell it with me now. S-E-N-I-O-R. Senior. And now we'll use it in some dialogue featuring our two Utah friends, Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. and his trailer-dwelling pal, LeVar. Imagine, if you will, LeVar and LeGrand enjoying a lazy Saturday afternoon of TV watching in LeVar's trailer home at the Restful View Mobile Home Park. Again, the word is senior. Yeah, sure is fun sitting around on a lazy day watching reruns ahead of the class with you, LeGrand. Glad you could come over.
Well, I had to get out of the house. I mean, for heck's sakes, Midge had a list of honey-dos for me as long as that hair on her mother's chin. I snuck out before she could put me to work.
You don't mind if I drink me some beer while head to the class is on, do you, LeGrand?
I've long ago given up trying to change your sinful ways, LeVar. You know I think that drinking beer is wrong, but I'm not going to say anything more about it.
Hey, what happened to the rest of the beer in this can I was working on? I know I didn't finish it.
I don't know. You must have drunk it. I'll get you another can of beer from the Frigidaire.
Head of the class. This is a really funny show. Reminds me of our school days, LeGrand. You remember me out in the parking lot and you over to the seminary building? We had some choice times, didn't we?
Sure did. I'm proud to say I got my high school diploma and my seminary diploma. I don't believe you managed either one, did you?
Never mind. Boy, that redhead on head of the class sure reminds me of my old high school sweetheart. Hey, you remember Franny Hayes? God, I sure loved her.
I seen your old flame a couple of days ago, by the way. I seen your Franny Hayes at the Quick Stop. What happened between you two?
I dumped her. She got pregnant, so I dumped her. Got pregnant right here in this here trailer. How's she doing? She's probably got like 20 kids and not a pot to piss in, right?
Married a rich guy. She was driving a fancy Lexi or a Affinity or something like that, covered in diamonds. She looked good.
I don't care. I don't care for her no more.
Oh, come on, LeVar. You care. I seen your face fall when I told you. I seen your emotions fly to the surface.
Shut up and pass me another beer. Hey, you know what? This Alpo don't taste half bad when it's fried up like this.
Text us at 33986.
9:36 right now.
Listen, I think because we have time to fill here,
yeah,
and because we don't have anything else to do,
no more bathroom stories for me.
We had to do a list.
You think a list?
Yeah,
I have other bathroom stories, Bill, but
well,
I'll save it. I'll be here Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. So.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We'll save it.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
And this list brought to you by Lovely the Band. They're going to be in town with beach weather at the Depot on June 14th. We've got tickets. You can enter the drawing by texting the keyword lovely to 33986. Message and data rates may apply.
Thank you. All right. Commonly misused phrases.
Misused.
We've been saying them wrong. Or doing them wrong.
Okay.
For example, spitting image.
The spitting image. Well,
spitting image.
To me, that means someone who you look almost exactly like so-and-so.
Exactly. Spitting image is used so commonly that most people have no idea that it's actually spit and image, the original phrase. There are a few theories about the origin, but many believe it comes from saying that a child looks so much like their parents that they could have spit the child out.
I see. Okay.
So the correct phrase is technically spit and image.
You are the spit and image. What?
But based on the evolution, the common usage, spitting image.
Okay.
Spitting image.
So they're saying...
What does that even mean?
Yeah. Hone in.
means to hone in on something, means to zero in on it, or
Yes.
And I would assume it comes from sharpening a knife,
Or is it home in?
It's hone in. Well,
all right. Both technically make sense. Hone means refining or perfecting something, but home in is the one that means finding and moving directly towards something. So you hone your skills, but you home in on a target.
Yeah.
What does zero in mean now?
I don't know. Let's see. So on tender hooks.
No, it's tenter.
It is tenter hooks.
Tenter hooks.
On tender hooks is complete nonsense, even though people seem to say it more often. To be on tenter hooks means to be filled with painful or anxious anticipation, comes from a device people used to hang their wool clothes on called a tenter. So tenter hooks. Now this one's a spelling difference. Shoe in, S-H-O-E, versus shoe in, S-H-O-O.
Well, it should be S-H-O-O. You shoe something in.
Exactly. It comes from people shoeing racehorses so that they would run faster. You've got another thing coming versus you've got another think coming.
Yeah.
I've never heard. Why would you say another think coming?
They're both correct, apparently.
Okay.
Which one does Judas Priest use?
Thing.
Okay.
Since these two basically mean the same thing, we can say that they're both right. But technically, you've got another think coming, came first. And means you're telling someone that they're wrong about something and need to go have another think about it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Okay.
I think for that, though, we just default to Judas Priest. They're going to be the authority on that.
That's true. Hunger pains.
Or pangs.
Or pangs.
Well, they could both. They're both correct. I don't.
Oh, there is a correct phrase.
Pang is got to be the right one. Yeah.
Even though you feel hunger pains when you're hungry, pangs is actually a medical term, refusing to cramps that are caused by hunger.
Being hungry. Yes.
Okay.
Expatriate, or is it expatriate?
Huh? Didn't you just say the same thing?
I know, right? It's a spelling difference. X-patriot, P-A-T-R-I-O-T, versus E-X-P-A-T-R-I-A-T.
Expatriate.
Expatriate.
Expatriate or expatriate, right?
Yeah.
Well, someone who was expatriated is an expatriate.
They're close in meaning. One crucial difference: an expatriate or expatriate is someone who lives away from their homeland. An expatriate is someone who no longer feels patriotism.
Oh,
So that's the difference. Now all right. Pawn off versus palm off.
I think most people say pawn off.
Yeah.
But I think palm off probably preceded that.
Palm off is correct.
Yeah.
They can both mean to get rid of something, but pawn off comes from the definition of pawn, while palm off comes from palming, which is when you hide your cards during poker.
Yeah.
One implies actual deception, the other one does not. Butt naked.
Or buck
Or
naked.
buck naked.
Well,
I like to say butt naked because,
That's
it's probably not.
It makes more
more
sense.
People can see your butt.
What is buck naked?
But buck naked came first.
Yeah.
What is it? I don't.
It doesn't necessarily say.
You're as naked as a buck. I don't know.
Chalk it up versus chalk it up. C-H-O-C-K versus C-H-L-K.
Well, it'd be L-K. Chalk it like, because you want to chalk a pool cue.
It's probably the other one. Probably
Chalk and chalk are both words, so it makes sense this phrase confuses people. A fridge can be chock full of vegetables. But when it comes to explaining why something happened, you'll want to go with chalk, the chalkboard.
A-L-K.
Chalk it up to bad luck on mine.
It's chalk it up.
You know, that fridge is chock full, and I chalk that up to the fact that I bought all those groceries.
Change tact versus change tack.
Change tack is it's a sailing term.
Changing tact sounds like it should make sense because you can change your approach to a situation to be more tactful. But tack, you're correct, nautical term, referring to the direction of a boat. So if you're trying to say you need to change a different approach altogether, change tack.
Yeah, if you're in a sailboat, if you want to go against the wind, you have to tack into the wind.
One of the many things Bill learned while he was in the Navy.
Yeah. Well, I was
he
a
learned
yeoman.
other things.
I learned that in bathroom etiquette.
Yes.
I was a yeoman.
All right, there we go.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
I always wanted to be a bosun.
A bosun's mate.
Yeah, but I was just a yeoman.
Now, does the bosun mate assist the bosun?
Yes. The bosun.
Where's Festus when we need him?
And they don't. And the bosun is the person on the ship. Oh, I'm going to get this wrong. But I think it's the person who is in charge of knowing where everything is and everybody is.
I thought that was the captain.
No, the captain's too busy to do that.
He's too busy to keep track of people?
You need the bosun. Because the captain's sailing. He's looking at the stars and getting his sextant out. And
Are we still broadcasting?
Are we still on?
Is this going?
I don't know.
I thought we were on a break.
Oh, sorry.
Are we playing commercials right now?
No, we're not.
No, we are right now.
We're so sad. We're emo pop punk sad. Blink 182 isn't coming.
I can't decide.
Offspring's coming on August 3rd, if you're curious.
August 3rd. Let's see. I'm looking at.
I'm looking at the snow. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
It's just.
I got worried that Boba Fett died, Carrie, because Boba Fett was trending. I don't.
Well, you mean the actor?
No,
That they killed him off?
No, I just got worried. Doesn't appear.
Did you click on it?
Yeah.
I'm not clicking on it.
Oh, is
because
this a spoiler?
I'm thinking it's a spoiler that you have already spoiled now.
It just
for The Mandalorian, which I haven't watched yet. I'm planning on watching today.
Gina, did you manage to avoid the Succession spoiler?
No, that was my thing that must go yesterday.
So you did find out what it was. Have you watched the show?
No,
yet?
Neither have I, and I know what the spoiler is.
You do know.
But
let me tell you this about it. And I'm not going to say what it is. Knowing what it is does not ruin the show.
I've heard there are things about it like there's some long shot, some amazing 30-minute long one-take shot or something.
30 minutes?
It's just how the people respond to what happens is what's important and what's interesting. Not what happens, but how everybody responds to it. So
we've got them stacked up. We got that and Yellow Jackets stacking up, and
I hate that you're not able to keep things. There's no way to keep things a secret.
Well, that show, The Beef, is so good.
I finished that.
I haven't finished it yet.
I finished that.
Those people are all just so awful.
Everyone is terrible.
Oh my God! Even when you start thinking even the little girl, think, oh, you little brat.
So my husband is not on social media at all.
Good for him.
So he's able to ignore things. So, and he does this with sports stuff all the time.
Oh.
Like, he wants to watch Premier League soccer with Muhammad, my son, not the prophet. And he's like, oh, I recorded that game. Let's watch it. And every time Muhammad's like, I know what happened. Unless you watch things in real time, there's no way.
Very occasionally, I want to watch a sporting event and not in real time. And if I do, I just go out of my way to not.
It's hard
find
though.
out.
It's
but you can do it.
Basically, there's too many shows.
Yeah.
Hello, X96. Oh, hello, Bert. Bert, calm down, okay? Look, hang on a sec, okay? We'll talk to you on the speakerphone. Hang on just a second. Bill, it's Bert.
Oh, man. Bert, again? That's the third time this week.
Come on now. The guy's going through some real tough stuff right now. We may be the only friends he has left.
Well, why can't he call and cry to Dom?
Dom DeLuise has deserted him, too. I mean, look, let's talk to him. I mean, he's really hurt.
Oh, all right. Put him on the speakerphone. Okay. Hi, Bert. It's Carrie and Bill.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Bet you're real excited about that Cop and a Half movie finally coming out, Bert.
Bill, Cop and a Half has been out for a year, and it was a stiff. Bert, I saw that movie. It was great. I bought my own copy. You were great. That kid sucked.
Yeah, sorry, Bert.
Thank you.
Well, hey, how's Lonnie doing?
Bill, Lonnie dumped him some time ago. Don't listen to him. She's a lying bitch, Bert. You're better off without her. And she looks like hell. Yeah, she looks like a mortician does her makeup.
Yeah, she looks awful, Bert. Not like you. You look great these days.
Yeah.
Saw you on Evening Shade the other night, Bert. Hey, you doing something different to your hair?
Jeez, his hair fell out years ago. Nobody can tell, Bert. It looks great, very natural.
Oh, yeah, it's very nice. You must be paying big money for those rugs.
Oh, listen, Bert, I'm real sorry. I mean, you call us up so that we can cheer you up, and, well, I just don't think we're doing a very good job. No. Bert, is there another old friend that you can call?
I know, Bert. You ought to call Dinah. What's Dinah Shore doing?
Way to go, Einstein. Dinah Shore has been dead for months.
Oh. Well, how about we have him call Sally Field? Is she still alive?
You idiot.
Because on this day, 30 years ago, Tears for Fears released their fourth album, Elemental, featuring Goodnight Song, Elemental, Break It Down Again, Cold. Despite being released under the band name, it is essentially a solo effort by Roland Orzabal, as Kurt Smith had left the band in 1991.
Yeah, they were bickering for a little bit of time, but they're back together again. They did put out a new album, I think, last year, and they're touring. And I wish they would come here, because I have never seen them.
I saw them
That's
at
bucket list.
Saw them at Symphony Hall, or no, at Kingsbury, and they were really good. It was just the two of them and this woman who's a cello player.
No,
Ooh, that would have been cool. Yeah,
really good.
Breaking traffic news, folks. UDOT has announced that SR 93, the Monte Cristo Highway, is now open to all traffic. It's from milepost 37 near the Ant Flat parking lot, which...
That's Pissant Flat.
Yeah, I was going to say,
you.
my dad, that's the locals call it Pissant Flat, and that's all the way through into Woodruff. So,
so if you really need to go to Woodruff...
And who doesn't?
I know.
I'm in a hurry.
It's probably beautiful, though, to go through there. There's
is.
a lot of snow. I saw some photos of the work that was being done, and there's plenty of snow up there still.
So it's the back way into Bear Lake, too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Scenic drive for locals.
Okay,
Well, you know what I did? It's silly me.
What?
I closed my email. It's got the promo in it. So now I have to open it back up. And
just killing some time.
There it is. Okay, I got it.
All right. You ready?
Well, that was fun, but I kind of need some extra sleep, so I'm not going to be here tomorrow, but you should be.
It's the end of the week, and that means we get to have another drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy featuring Beehive Distillery.
But before that, Sean Means will be here with movie reviews, talking about, I believe, the new Transformers, and I hear there are beasties in this one.
Yes, beasts. So crawl to the weekend with us on Friday's Radio from Hell show here on X96. Yeah. We'll see what Sean thinks of this movie. It's getting good reviews.
What's it called? Transformers what?
Rise of the Beast.
Rise of the Beast.
Which brings the Beast Wars Transformers into the whole thing. They're gorillas that turn into robots. They're robot gorillas. Animals.
It sort of doesn't make sense, does it?
You'll see. Animals.
I like the Bumblebee one.
Bumblebee was good. All right, I think we're good.
Did I perform well enough to cover on Tuesday and Wednesday next week?
Yeah, but you can't come back tomorrow.
Well, no, because I'm taking tomorrow celebrating some anniversary stuff.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Blue Skittle. It's Blue Skittle Guy.
Marcy is next.